Okay, I guess we start. About that time, isn't it? It's been, well, actually, I say it's about that time. It's actually longer than that time because I was too busy not actually thinking about everything, and so I started like 5 minutes early. Because I was trying to fix the fucking Noxcat stuff. So I ended up starting way early today. Oh, apparently we have a system update as well on Switch, so we'll update that real quick. Welcome in there, Bevan. Hope you're doing good, my dude. It's good to see you. I hope you're doing well. Come on, Switch, reboot faster. That's fair enough, Bevan. That's fair enough. You think it would be a better world if they didn't exist? With their crazy eyes and stuff. They always do look fucking crazy, though. Weird, man. We got some vaguely spooky lo-fi on today as well, because I thought we might as well at least do it for today, haven't we? So I've got spooky lo-fi playlist on today. Actually, no, they taste good. Damn. Hey, that's fair enough. Alright, let's close and reopen my game software, because after doing the Switch update, it's now black screened. And we're up. Okay. Oh, that's not good. Ah, hang on. Appear to be having a bit of issue with game capture. Okay, it's good this time. That was weird. It was really grainy the first time when I brought it up. Hopefully we won't have any more weird glitches like that, but we'll see, I guess. That's the wrong profile. Let's get out of that real quick. Get on the stream one. Never had them, Bevan, actually. I've never eaten one, so I wouldn't know. I know it's fairly similar to sort of lamb, though, isn't it? So, I mean, I guess it can't be that bad, surely. Can't be bad. Oh. Yeah, today we're going to be finishing off another Scarlet Violet run, of course. Hopefully. I say hopefully, we will. It's just a matter of time, really. This is run number 5 of the Hall of Fame. We're going to be doing the first things first today, capturing an Axew. And once we've got an Axew, we are going to be traveling on into doing some more stuff in-game. Which will be the gyms and all of that stuff. So we'll go on and get an Axew, and then we'll start leveling. And then we can go from there, because there's quite a bit to do. So we'll get on that. And we'll get cracking, I suppose. I lurk. No problem, Bevan. Have a good lurk. I appreciate you being here, my dude. And I hope you have a good one, my dude. Take it easy, man. Have fun on the lurks. Wilds beta is downloadable. I don't think it is for me yet, actually. I thought it was 3 a.m. Oh, unless it was 3 a.m. today. I thought it said November 1st for UK, so I don't know if it's up for me yet, actually. Because I was looking earlier. Or maybe that's the one where the servers are up, though. Maybe not. Yeah, there could be maybe the servers don't go live in UK until November 1st at 3 a.m. or whatever. Maybe I can download it, though. Thank you for the heads up, though, my dude. I probably will give it a download and give it a bash, because why not, really, you know? Might as well give it a play. It's only a beta, so there's not going to be too much craziness going on with it, but it should be fun. I haven't played Monster Hunter for quite a while now, so it should be interesting trying to get back into it again, because I'm well out the swing. Alright, Axew should be a mon that we can find around here, like kind of down on the grass, so we'll keep an eye out. We might find one before we get down there, but if we don't, then there should be some down here on this kind of cliff. So, yesterday I was able to download it. Interesting. Yeah, that actually makes sense, though, I guess, because sometimes with games like that, if they do betas and things, you can pre-download it just so you can have it kind of ready to go, can't you? That makes sense. You just got in early. Yeah, no, it should be good, though. Hopefully I'll get a chance to give it a try over the weekend or something. That could be nice. You never know. I don't know if I will. I mean, I might do. It could be fun. I probably should. Because, I mean, you know, I enjoyed the previous Monster Hunters, so no reason I wouldn't like this one. Axews. What level? 49. That works. So that one's going to evolve basically straight into a Haxorus. Let's go. Good stuff. Let's go catch him first, though, and then we'll carry on with everything else we need to do. Do we have a quick ball? We do not. We're just going to ultra it straight away, even though it's a dragon. So its catch rate is going to be lower, and it's going to be a pain. But we'll do it anyway, because why not? Why not, I say? All we really want out of today, though, is for it to go fairly smooth, and we finish everything we need to do. So it's going to be an interesting day, I'm sure. Halloween as well, of course. So I guess happy Halloween to people if you enjoy that sort of thing. Personally, I haven't done absolutely anything for it. So if you have, then, you know, tell us all about it. I say for me, I haven't done anything, so it's not really a huge thing over here. It's getting bigger, but it's not the biggest thing over here in the world, to be honest. So I'm just doing what I always do, streaming, you know, my poor gameplay, and making self-deprecating jokes. There you go. My MO at this point. Terrible gameplay and self-deprecating jokes. You know it's one of my streams if you've got those components.
I can't believe what I'm seeing!
Sophia Pog, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome in. Welcome, welcome. Oh, if that was the other way around, that'd be quite nice. Minus defense and increased attack would be amazing on Haxorus. Well, not amazing, but it'd be better than minus attack. Oh well. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome to stream. Bruised, thank you for the Nox Cat as well, which is now working. He's back up and running. Just had to update the bot that I used for it, so we're all good to go now. We do indeed have Monsieur Nox Cat back again, which is very nice. Right, so I need to head to top of the map and do some leveling to get everyone up to where we need to be. So. Yeah, I fixed Nox Cat. I actually completely forgot about it, and then fixed it right before stream. And then in doing so, fixing it right before stream, I don't know why, I had like a weird thing, and I started stream early, I don't know why. So, I've actually been going for 20 minutes already. I started like 5 minutes early. Not sure what happened there. So, weird. I'm a bit out of it today, I'm not gonna lie. So, I don't really know what's gonna happen for today. Might be a bit all over the place. We'll see. I don't want to go in the bag either, what am I doing? It's been a bit of a kind of like series of weird things today, though. I'm tired because I didn't really sleep very well. I don't know. I'm just all over the place today, you know. It's one of those days. Get all of these ones out. Let's put Lycanroc in, then let's chuck Rabsca. And... let's chuck Dino in. We'll actually, for the sake of fairness, we'll actually break the level cap system purely just so we can actually get Hydreigon and use it. So even though he'll be over leveled, we will actually do that. Welcome in there, Sophia. Hope you're doing well. And happy Halloween to you. And you, Bruised, of course. I hope you guys are having a good one. Oh, we never beat Ortega. We have to do that as well. We have a lot to do today, damn. I need to really get on the grind quickly, because we are going to have tons and tons of stuff to do. So let's hope I have enough sandwich ingredients for it. Make a ham, as we do. A cheeky ham sandwich. And let's get cracking. Yeah, how is everyone today? Hope you guys are doing well. Having a nice day, whatever it is you're up to. Actually, I do art for gamers and streamers like VTuber models, logo, banners, overlay, emotes, and animations and more. That's cool. I will say, though, I'm not personally interested in any art right now, so if you're looking for a commission, that isn't gonna happen, unfortunately. Level 60 is what we're looking for. So let's keep leveling up to that point. We need to be nice and ready to go. The more Blissies we get here, the better, rather than Chanseys. They just tend to be a pain. More so than anything. The Blissies, I mean, like, we can probably one-shot all of them now as well, so... kind of even better, but... well, at least with a few of our fighting types anyway, our part fighting types, which is nice. Nice, Gallade up to 50 already. Yeah, we're looking for 60, as I say, for this, so we need a bit of speed on this to get it up quickly, because it's going to take a while, so we've got to make sure that we really power through. Otherwise, we're going to be stuck here for hours, and we don't want that, so... we need to get going here. This team is quite good, though, admittedly. That's Axew evolving, is it? Yeah. The team we've got here is actually pretty solid, so... while they're not incredible, I think we do have some good matchups in some of the fights later on that will help us out quite a lot. So I'm looking forward to some of those. Could be quite good. And we're only going to get stronger because we're about to get Haxorus soon. We're about to deploy one of our strongest mons of the run. And as I say, we're going to go up to 64. We're actually going to go above level cap. Just so we can get Hydreigon. The only reason we're doing that is because Hydreigon evolves too high to really use it in the game under a level cap. Only fight you'd actually be able to use it in is the final fight against the Professor. So therefore, if we were playing with the traditional level cap of 60, all the way up to the final one, which goes up to, what, 67 when we do the final fight, we'd literally only be able to use Hydreigon for one fight. Which feels a bit ridiculous, so by that logic, we're going to make sure that Hydreigon gets usage earlier on via, you know, effectively over-leveling it and then going from there, so... kind of sucks, but at the same time, it sort of has to be done. Otherwise, we can't use it. Fuck. These things always hide in the flowers. It's really annoying. I do kind of wish, when you used a sandwich, it would fully despawn everything else. So it would get rid of literally everything and just keep the type that you were looking for with the sandwich. So in my case, normal. That would be the only thing you'd find. That would be quite nice. But, you know, it is what it is. Another evolution, yep. 2 levels, 2 evolutions. We have Haxorus. He was already above the level for Haxorus. He evolves at level 48, so we already had an Axew at level 49, so he evolves twice at 49 and 50, and or 50 and 51, I guess. And now we have Haxorus, which is good. Should be quite useful during the Elite Four. What's the ice type we have in this run? Actually, now I think about it. Oh, it's a Bomber Snow, isn't it? Oh, we should be great in the Elite Four Dragon with a Bomber Snow. Yeah, that should be good. A Bomber Snow is going to be really good, I think. He's not great against Baxcalibur, actually, but we should be fine still. It's because Baxcalibur has Brick Break, I think, so it's a bit dangerous. Can be a bit scary. Gallade making short work of this, though. We like it. That's, yeah, Dino to Zvylus. Hi, Shags. How are you, mate? I hope you're doing well. I hope you're having a good one, man. How's things? How's today? I hope you managed to fix those things from yesterday. And you haven't had any more PC problems or anything. It's been all smooth. How we doing? Do you want the real answer or the streamer answer? Which one do you want? The Nox answer. Okay. Well, how to describe it? I was going to say slowly, rapidly going insane. Barely slept yesterday, and I'm completely out of it today. So much so that I randomly, for the first time ever, started stream 5 minutes early. Because I wasn't even thinking, and at the time when I normally open OBS to tick the timer down, randomly started stream. So we've been kind of next. I don't know, man. I'm all over the place today, to be honest. I'm so like all over the fucking everything, man. I don't know what's going on today. Really weird. I didn't intentionally start stream early. If you don't mind, can you give me your Discord tag? I cannot. Because, Sophia, as I already said before, you're essentially a bot trying to sell me art on Discord. I'm not going to give you my Discord, no. Because you're just going to try and either scam me or sell me stolen art from someone else, and I don't want that, thanks. I'm not an idiot. I've been around the block when it comes to Twitch, and I've seen many, many people before try and do the same thing that you're doing. So no, I'm not going to be giving you my Discord. And I'll tell you now, if you join my Discord server, I will just boot and ban you. So don't even bother doing that either. Okay? Save yourself the time and the trouble. Thanks, Shags. I kind of suspected, to be honest, because as strange as it sounds, the name seemed vaguely familiar. From whether it was from Twitter or in Discord before, maybe. Maybe they used to be in the Discord and I booted them from there. I don't know. But the name seems vaguely familiar. It's not shiny Florges, is it? I don't think. No. I'm not even going to check. I don't think it is. Hey, old Brewers, thank you for the 45, man. I really appreciate it. What, Chaos Looms? I have no idea what Chaos Looms. I'm, I don't know. I don't know, man. I'm scared about things today. I'm scared about craziness going on today. Chaos, if you will. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just all over the place today. You'll have to bear with me a bit. I'm just a bit all wound up like a pretzel. I don't know. Rings a bell? Little bit. Yeah. Why am I using sword stand? Sleep deprived streamer be streaming? Yeah. Yeah, I really didn't sleep a lot last night. I mean, I don't really sleep much anyway, but I slept even less than normal. I think I'm just stressed out, to be honest. You know? More so than anything. Thank you, Bruce. Though I really appreciate the 45, man. That's insane. Dare I say that I think that 45 is literally every day since you first joined the stream. I don't think you've missed one, which is crazy. It's crazy that, you know, at the time, a new viewer such as yourself kind of instantly joins the stream and enjoys it enough to build up a streak like that. So I'm very, very pleased to see that, my dude. I'm glad that you've enjoyed yourself here and have become part of the community because you're a good fit and you know, you're a good part of the community and a good member, and we appreciate you spending your time with us, you know, even if you do some crazy shit sometimes. We've almost got our first level 60, which weirdly is Miss Magius, and I don't really know why. Because I don't really remember Miss Magius doing anything to gain XP, but... Oh, it's because it's a traded mon, that's why. Yeah. It's a traded mon, so it gains extra XP, that's why. That explains a lot now. Yeah, 3,300, that's why Magius is going so quick. Kind of nice, though. It means we get one faster mon, at least. Try not to miss it all, even if I'm being dangled over a lava pit. Yeah, I appreciate it, mate, you know. I always say that at the end of the day, without any of you guys, there is no stream, you know, so... It's, you know, a big foundational building block of the community is you guys kind of being here and enjoying streams, so... I'm glad that you, feel the way you do, I suppose. You know? Especially right now, I would say. I felt like you came in at a weird time, Bruce, where things were on a bit of a downhill. So that always seems to be the way it is, though. Honestly, whenever new people come in and like stick around, it always seems to be when it was like the stream's on a bit of a downhill. I don't really know why. It's so odd, but yeah, I'm glad you you know, you've enjoyed yourself and stuck around. You know, I'm a weird user. I mean, you are strange, yeah. But I don't know, maybe it's just a Twitch thing. But I guess by my own sentiment, yeah, I'd say things aren't probably in the best place right now, so it's kind of a... I don't know, I guess it's one of those situations where, like, I appreciate the support more now than ever, maybe, you know? Does that make sense? I said it the other day that I feel like stream's quality probably hasn't been there for a little while now. And I kind of, like, stand by that. Things have kind of gone off the rails in the last little while, and it just feels like things are just not where they need to be right now. Or should be. So yeah, kind of support now is more valuable than ever, I suppose, really. So I really appreciate it, you know. There's no way we've already done a whole sandwich. There we go. Nice, it targeted the flow out. Weird user, so it's perfect time. I guess. You and Onyx came in at an odd time, and, you know, you've been pretty cool so far having you two around, so I appreciate it, you know. Glad we met you guys. Oh, looks like we're having a bit of a lag spike. Oh, we did. No, we're okay. We had a bit of a lag spike. I think we're all right now. Very odd. Good. Very glad to check Discord and see that no one new has joined the server. Makes me happy. I was half expecting to see old Landon in the voice chat again, hoping that someone would join. He was there all night. He wasn't actually there all night. Maybe he was consumed by the waiting room chat and we'll never see him ever again. Who knows? Yeah. Is this Haxorus? I think we've got a really small Haxorus, actually, looking at this. We got a tiny one. It looks really, really mini. I know Blissy's a big-ish Pokemon, but, like, damn. It looks massive comparison to our Haxorus. It's so odd. Chuck Appleton in the back. Haxorus is going to get leveled pretty soon. The good thing about doing that as well is it's one of the dragons out of the way, which takes one of the longest XP grinds. Just because dragon type, you know, slow XP gains, kind of a, you know, well-known thing. They're in the low XP group, so they take a lot longer to level up, and it can be quite annoying at times. So getting a dragon leveled up quickly and early is quite good because it gets out of the way. We also do have Zwilus as well, who we're trying to get up to 64 so we can evolve it. So. Stopping in before leaving for work. You all dressed up then, Oriel? Everything gone to plan with your outfit? Welcome in. It's nice to see you, though. And thank you for streaming earlier. It was fun watching you play that game. Honestly, you know what I gotta say? You didn't struggle anywhere near as much as I thought you would. I thought it was going to be a whole lot worse. Because, like, the game was basically fun. Well, the premise of the game was fundamentally everything that you hate. So I was like, oh, it's gonna be a disaster of a game, innit? It's like you're gonna just hate the entire thing. But you actually did really well, so fair play, you know. I'll give you that. You did well. Looks better than I expected. Ayo. That's good. I'm sure you'll post pictures somewhere, so I'll end up seeing it. But. Good stuff. You going as Miss Fortune? She's going as Benjamin the Fox. Chuck, I reckon Lycanroc can maybe knock out a Blissey. It's level 57. I reckon we got it. Put some in Discord later. It's a good idea. Yeah. I hope you're doing good though, and looking. Well, I say looking forward. Hopefully, it's not going to be too bad of a day today, you know, and it can go by quickly, and you'll be back home before you know it, you know. I appreciate you stopping in and saying hi, though, before you went off. Always nice to see you, of course, and you know, knowing what you're like, you got to keep that streak up as well. The longest streak in stream history of 202 streams, I believe now. Is insanity. Absolute insanity. Misfortune Ramirez Hernandez. What a legend. Yeah, exactly. That game was actually nowhere near as dark as I thought it was going to be as well, considering the other one made by the same people. Rambo, of course. I thought it was going to be really messed up, but actually that was nowhere near as bad as the first. First one was fucked. Such streak. It's an incredible streak, isn't it? I always say it, but I don't think I've seen a streak on Twitch anywhere bigger than that one. I think it's the longest streak I've seen anywhere in any channel. Kind of crazy. I'm incredibly fortunate that the longest streak I've seen on Twitch happens to be in mine. I think it's pretty cool. Maybe next year, Shags, yeah. Have Nox dress up as Morgo? That'd be interesting. I feel like it kind of fits, doesn't it? The voice kind of fits as well a little bit. What Morgo was Nox coded? Oh my god, you... Using like Zuma language, are we? Nox coded. Oh my god. What is the world becoming, dude? It's gone to the dogs. That's just happened. Gone to the dogs. Stuff a mod where I'm the narrator. That'd be interesting, wouldn't it, if I was the narrator? Be kind of cool. I don't know if I'd be good at narrating things, though. You think I'd be good at narrating things? Chuck Crabominable in, actually, with this group. I don't think I'd be a very good narrator. Our Misfortune era. Kind of interesting, wouldn't it? You're great at narrating? What the fuck do you mean? I know, I just always like... I don't know, I just feel like it'd be difficult and I wouldn't be good at it. I'm not that good at talking, alright? I'm not a very good talker. A talkist. Why I axed the idea of the voice line channel points thing. Because I was like, damn, it's not actually as good as I thought it'd be. Leaning on the Zuma lingo. Lingo is such a good word, isn't it? The lingo. It's like Duolingo. Today's sponsor. Not today's. Not good at talking, is a streamer, and I won't stop talking to BC. I do all the time. What do you mean? I don't like awkward silence. Come on, big punch. That's what we need, a big punch. Sounds like you'd be a good narrator. Well, I don't know. I thought for a while I was decent at filling the space during stream, but I have my doubts about that these days. I just talk in circles. I like how that's the exact same animation from Woodhammer, just reskinned for ice instead. Low budget game, this one. Oh, let's get Fruit Boy to 60 before we run out on this first sandwich. We should be able to, I think. Thanks to the silent lurk. With narrating, you just... Yeah, that is true. Yeah. That's what we need to do, narration streams. Just be the narrator instead. Become a voice... Not voice actor, but like a voice person. Just start doing readings. Readings of narrations. That'd be good. The narrators get paid well? that might be enough to convince me. Let's go. Another one lands. And another one bites the dust. Getting a lot of XP, actually, here. Go on Fiverr and be like a narrator. Get an account on Fiverr. Tell you what, chat, I can't wait until the first BRB so I can go and make a belter of a coffee, because Jesus, I'm feeling it right now. My eyes are heavy. A creative outlet, I guess, yeah. I don't really have much creativity to get out, though, you know. I'm not a hugely creative person, so I suppose I don't really have a lot to get out, you know. Belter, yeah. Just the belter of a coffee. You know how it is. Not just a coffee, just a belter of a coffee. Top notch. Level 60 fruit boy, nice. That's good. Gastrodon and Belly Bolt are the easiest to do next. Very nearly getting up to level cap on Hydreigon, but of course we're over leveling it, so we can actually evolve it. It's the end of the world. There are monsters outside. Oh no, Bruce, there's monsters outside. You better call the Ghostbusters or something, you know? They'll come and deal with it. Except for the Fwogs. The Fwogs, yeah. Fwog. Good old Fwogs. Fwogs are cool animals. I like Fwogs. I always used to like the, you know, like you get the poisonous frogs in, like, the jungle. They're always pretty cool. Because you see them, they're all, like, different colours and things. They're always really cool. Always like those ones. That was the first ice hammer we missed as well. We had our... we actually got the correct accuracy there, because I think we missed 1 out of 10. Which is the correct amount. It's, I think it's 90% accuracy. That was about right, though. Only problem now is we have to use Avalanche, so... Don't know if we're going to have enough powerful damage here to actually knock out in one, but... We'll see. Come on, Crabominable. Do it for the homies. Okay, never mind. Well, Quick Claw is irrelevant because we're using Avalanche. Oh, God. Colourful AF. Yeah, I always used to think they were really cool. I like them. I know they're dangerous, but they're really cool. They all have, like, neurotoxins and stuff, don't they? Alright, this one actually should kill. I'm hoping I can go and teach Brick Break instead. Can I teach him Brick Break? Just off the rip. I can. Nice. We'll do Brick Break then. We'll drop Avalanche and pick up Brick Break. Only one solution. It's not the Ghostbusters. Oh, yeah, they're in New York. Yeah, that's a good shout. Yeah, they're busy. A gun might work. I mean, it could, Bruised. Admittedly, the consequences afterwards might not be quite so nice, because I'm pretty sure, if I'm correct about this, and I might be wrong, if it turns out they weren't monsters, they were actually people dressed up in costumes, I think, Bruce, you might end up getting done for murder for that one. So I mean, you've got to weigh up the possibilities, really, haven't you? You've got to weigh up the positives versus the negatives. You either get rid of the monsters or find out the monsters are actually people and then go down in jail for the rest of your life. So, you know, it's a interesting decision, really, isn't it? Also, on one of the BRBs, I need to open War Thunder in the background as well and see if I forgot to get my daily or not, because I can't remember. Can't remember if I got my daily for today, so I don't want to do stream, go over, and then, you know, miss out on my streak. Because I'm at something like 96 days. And it says supposedly you get a bonus, like a special reward at 100 days. So I don't know what you get, but I want to see what it is. I don't want to break the streak right as soon as I'm, you know, right before it. But acknowledging the streak is also scary because that sometimes means you break it. It's also harder to keep, to get going on a streak again once you've broken it the first time, I always notice. Like back when I was doing Microsoft rewards, you do a streak for ages and ages and ages, and then you break it once, and then it's really hard to get back into doing it again. Got Orthworm in? Yeah, let's do Orthworm. There's so many Blissies, it's great. Got them all. Still no shinies, though. We've still only ever found one shiny Blissey, which is kind of crazy. Because we must have found about the amount, 4,000 or so. Well, I didn't know... Oh, it's not stab, is it? That makes sense. Oh, whoops. Guess that explains the... Never mind. So they were people in costumes, weren't they, Bruce? You're going down for murder now for that, aren't you? Well... Good luck in the trial, lad. That's all I can say. Good luck in the trial. Should have used Jerry first because it would have sped this up. Or slacking should have been the other option. Bit of power from Orthworm though, that's not bad. Okay. He's looking punchy. He's got a bit of punch behind him, you know. He's okay. He's okay as our boy. Possibly, I cannot confirm nor deny. That's good. Don't say anything until a lawyer's pressed. That's the trick, isn't it? Don't tell you anything. Don't answer any questions until your lawyer arrives. What they always say in those shows. No one ever answers anything until the lawyer arrives. Always makes me laugh as well how if you ever watch any like crime TV shows or anything, you'll always have the same thing, and it's always such a dumb like character trait. You know how it's like the person will always go and like knock on someone's door and ask them if they can come and search their property or ask them a few questions, and you'll always get it where the guy will be like, "No, you ain't coming in my house. What, you think I'm a murderer or something?" And it's always just like, you make yourself look suspicious by saying no. It always annoys me when I watch any show that involves, like, you know, things like that. Which is vaguely annoying when they do it. It's like, the character just makes himself look more suspicious at that point by going, "No. Why do you think I'm a murderer? I'm not going to let you look in the basement. That's where I keep the bodies, you know?" When they say things like that, it's like, you just make yourself look sus, don't you? Alright, let's go on that next picnic. We've done Sandwich 1. We've actually done pretty good coverage with Sandwich 1, I'd say. We've done a good job there. In Rookie Cop? I have not. If that's a TV show, I'm guessing. Something. Bit lopsided, but hey, it works. Love that, yeah, Orthworm. He hits them, he headbutts them, and then lobs a rock at them to finish him off, you know? Just to add insult to injury, he just throws a rock. Just because he can. He's flexing there in the bottom right as well. Look at him, he was flexing his weird little wiggly arms. What a guy. I'm hoping we can finish the grinding on this next sandwich, but it's a bit touch and go. We'll see. Depends how many blissies we get again, and how fast we can get knock them out. If we can start one-shotting with Orthworm, that would be quite nice. Come on, lad. One-shot it. That's not a one-shot. Flinch, though. Not bad. Okay, we'll take a flinch. The rookie. Oh, the rookie. I feel like I've heard of this, but I don't think I've seen it, no. I don't remember watching anything called the rookie. Game, please. Give me blissies. Blissy, please. Where are you? Where art thou? I need to mass murder your entire population. For XP. And then once it's finished, I'm going to delete the profile and it'll all have been irrelevant in the first place. Will all have been for nothing. Bit sad, really, isn't it? Give the Noxcat bruised. Second Noxcat of the stream, though. I'm glad he's back today, because yesterday it felt weird without him, you know? Felt strange. Oh, also, random thing. I was talking the other day about the Pokemon stream stuff, and I was saying about the booster bundles. So I've done a bit of digging on that. And I found a bit of a weird situation. So the booster bundles seem to be, for whatever reason, or at least the two specific ones for Obsidian and Paldea Evolved, seem to be exceedingly rare over here, and I don't know why. I'm assuming maybe it's one of those things where they never, like, properly released, they released, like, very few or something over here. So, yeah, I don't think we're going to be able to get all the booster bundles, because it looks ever increasingly likely that we're not going to be able to get Obsidian Flames and Paldea Evolved. Because I thought maybe it's just like one of those things where no one's really got any. So I looked on eBay and things like that. Almost every single one I found was shipping from the US. There was like none really. There's one person selling them in the UK, which was a bundle of 6, which I didn't want. So it was really weird. I guess they're just exceptionally rare over here, specifically the Paldea and Obsidian Flames ones. So, yeah. No booster bundles for us, I guess. So what I might end up doing if we get the chance, once I've gotten the rest of it, is find like an equivalent thing and just chuck that in instead of the booster bundle, you know? Because that's the booster bundle is going to be like the supplementary part of each of the streams where we just did it as a bit of a kind of like, you know, the warm-up before we got into the booster boxes. So I guess what I'll try and do, if I can, is I'll try and find like an equivalent that we'll just do instead. So if I can find something that also has 6 packs in, we'll just do that. It'll probably just be not 6 packs of the same thing. It'll just be a bunch of random stuff. At least for the ones we don't have. Thankfully, we have 3 of them already, and actually the new sets should be possible to get bundles for. Stellar and Surging should be easy enough to do, but gotta get someone from the US to ship them to you. It's really expensive, though. That's the problem. So I was looking, like on eBay, you could get them for 18 quid a pop, that's a good deal for a booster bundle. But it was also like another 25 to ship. And it's like at that point, you know, I'm not going to bother. Might as well just figure out another way, so. I was like, screw it, I'll just get something else. I'll find an equivalent product or something and we'll go with those instead. Like a tin or something, I don't know. The other thing I thought about is we could always get Paldean Fates, which I've never opened, or I do the booster bundle for the special sets that I've never opened. But I don't have any binders for those, so it's kind of one of those ones where it's like, we could do that, but... yeah, maybe we should do that. That sounds like an interesting idea. Or, the other option, which is speculative considering it's quite expensive, is we buy a 151 booster bundle. The 151 is the really rare... well, I say really rare, but like a lot harder to get special set these days. That's quite expensive now. The booster bundles, which normally retail for about £25 a pop for 151, are about double that. They're about 50 a piece. So I could randomly see if I could get a 151 booster bundle to like make up for it. We just do a 151 thing again. And get another one of those fucking Poliwhirls that we got so yeah, many times before. That was so annoying, man. I remember that. I've opened like a bunch of 151 stuff now. I think it's I don't know, maybe 50 packs, and we have something crazy like 3 of the same card that we pulled out of those 50 packs. We pulled 2 in the same stream before with the same one, which was a Poliwhirl. It's a really cool illustration rare. It's like Poliwhirl out in a town square and it's raining. And it's kind of like these like really nice artwork with like these reflective kind of puddles and things everywhere. It's a really cool piece of art, but I've got 3 of them or something now, and I don't want all 3 of them. I only needed 1 for the binder. Yeah, maybe we'll do, I don't know, maybe we'll do 151. Or maybe we'll do all of them. I don't know. Who knows? Maybe we'll do the special sets and 151. I don't fucking know. Remember the Poliwhirl art? There's some really good art in 151. That's the thing with 151 as well, is it's one of those funny situations where if I did it and I went, fuck it, we'll open a booster bundle, and we actually pulled the right card, we could make our money back 4 times in one card. Because the Charizard at the minute, raw, is going for like 200 quid. Or something similar. It's really expensive now for whatever reason. And I think it's because 151, for ages, people have been rumoring that it was going to be coming back in another print run, and it never has. So it's just kind of always stayed a little scarce and hard to get. And of course, you know, Gen 1 rose-tinted glasses people. The Gen 1 fanboys love it because it's Gen 1. So... you know, it makes sense. It's popular. But yeah, I was like, maybe we'll do that. I don't know. If I can get a booster bundle for 151, maybe we'll do that and open 6 packs of 151 or something. That'd be kind of cool. It'll have been a year since we did the last one as well. Back when I actually bought one at retail price of 25 quid when 151 was brand new, and you could still buy the stuff for retail or not. I think the ETB's about the same as well. You used to be able to get the ETBs for 50 quid, and I think they're up to about 100, 110 now. God knows what the price of the UPC boxes are, the big Mew boxes that we opened, with 16 packs in. The best part is, with 151, the hilarious thing, those boxes were so, like, unpopular, you couldn't give them away for ages. You would go on there and, like, everything else would be sold out, but the UPCs no one bought. There was just loads of them everywhere. I guess they just weren't popular and no one was buying them. And now, God knows to think what the price would be on them now. Now that the Charizard's gone up in price. I bet they're 200 a piece. Something like that, ridiculous. And I bet they're sold out everywhere. Kind of crazy, isn't it? Yeah, I'll, if I remember, I'll see if I can get a picture of that Poliwhirl art. I'll put it in Discord or something. Not even necessarily just my card, but I'll just post a picture of it on Discord. Also, there's 20 seconds until the ads start, just a heads up for everybody. So pretty much after we fight this one Blissey, well... Alright, maybe not quite right after we fight this Blissey, but the ads are about to start, so... We'll do a quick bit of box switching again with Oricorio coming out, and then we'll go from there. Check in Abomasnow. Yeah, also, we're getting Zyloost of 64 just so it evolves to Hydreigon, so it's actually usable in the run. Otherwise, it seems a bit unfair that it can never evolve. So, yeah. With that being said, we're going to go for the ad break real quick, okay? So I'm going to go to the BRB. I'm going to put the spooky music back on for a minute. And we'll be back in just a couple of minutes, okay, everybody? So I'll be back in... couple of minutes. I'm gonna go make a belter of a coffee and try and wake myself up a bit because I am pretty tired. So BRB, everybody. Okay, I did check War Thunder. I already did my daily login, which is good. I had to update it as well. What stream was on the BRB? There we go. I haven't had my snack yet, though, so I will have to have a snack in a bit. I think my controller's running out of battery as well. It's all kicking off, isn't it? Welcome back, everybody, though, from the BRB. Hope you're all doing good. Chansey, why you do that to me? Why you gotta run into me? You little bugger. Why you gotta be that guy? And then I immediately... I mean, that one's on me. Just ran straight into the flow app. Annoying this. Fucking annoying! Didn't lock on. Nice. Hello, triggers? There we go. No? Okay, we just bounced off that, Blissey. Alright. And then we ran into a flow. Oh my god, dude. These flowouts are trolling me. Go away, Flowout. I hate you. Get out the way. Open my snack while we're here as well. I've got a belter of a coffee and a snack, so hopefully that'll it'll wake me up a little. I hope. If not, then it's sleepy Pokemon hours instead, I guess. Gonna run out of PP as well here on Wolfworm. Hope everyone had the opportunity to go and get a snack or drink or whatever it is you needed to do there on the BRB. Or buy some Rogue, I guess, if you followed the link that Shag showed you. See, I always keep saying, I need to get some more Rogue. I need to get some more of that. Which I do. But usually, by the time I've paid for all the necessary things I need to pay for, and then like any extra stuff, like the stuff for the stream at the end of the year, I ain't got any Rogue stuff left, so I'll get some more Rogue again at some point. There was a buy one, get one free actually this week, which was kind of cool. I'm not sure if it's still running, but there was. You get a free tub, which I thought was pretty cool. It's going to die to recoil, surely. No? Never mind. Zap Cannon is such a terrible move. Zap Cannon is a move. I think it's 130 base power. A 120. See, it's a good move from the fact that it hits really hard. And I think it's guaranteed paralysis. So it's a cool move. But big problem that it has. And it's simply this. It has 50% accuracy. Now, I don't know if that's one of those moves that gets buffed in weather. So, like, if it's in rain, it increases the chance to hit, like, thunder or something. But 50 to 50 is just not good enough for a move like that. Especially when you think about some of the big heavy hitter moves for some of the other typings are like 120 base power guaranteed to hit, or 120 base power 90 accuracy, you know? And then you have one with 50-50. That's just not good enough. 50-50 sucks. You got any plans for the day today, Shags? You doing anything interesting, my dude? Or you just working on bits and bobs again and doing some repairs and stuff? Or have we got any interesting plans for the day? Doing anything for Halloween? I don't know if you are or not. Maybe that's what I should do on the day after tomorrow. I should just go tomorrow and buy some sweets. That's actually one of the nice things about like Halloween and stuff like that, isn't it? And Easter is it's always like the couple of days afterwards, everything's really cheap for a week. So you can go and buy like a load of sweets or Easter eggs and stuff, and they're all really cheap. It's great. So if I ever go and snipe one of my favorite Easter time chocolates, I'll snipe a bag of mini eggs. I do like a little bag of mini eggs. Goated they are. Hey, we got Hydreigon out the way as well. Good stuff. Hydreigon's a cool mon. I do like it. It's a shame that it has such a ridiculously high level requirement, to be honest, because it would be so much better if it didn't. Let's be real. War crime. What is? What, declaring that mini eggs are good? Don't tell me you're not a mini eggs fan. I don't think I've ever met someone who lives over here who actually doesn't like mini eggs. Mini eggs are like the goated like sweets that you can get for Easter. Halloween, I don't really... It's been a long time since I've gotten sweets at Halloween, but I mean, I used to like a lot of different types of sweets. Tell you what my favorite were back in the day. One of my favorite things I used to really like was, I love a sour cola bottle. I gotta say, a sour cola bottle used to be pretty goated, if you ask me. That was one of my favorites back as a kid. Sometimes you get like the cherry sour cola bottles as well, which were nice, but the regular just sour cola bottles were always really good. I'm a fan of mini eggs, but now that you've said it, I now am. Wait, what? I'm confused now. I'm confused what the war crime is. Is the crime the fact that you can't get mini eggs right now, or is the crime that I like mini eggs and you don't like them anymore because I like them? Sour is an actual war crime? Well, you don't like... Really? Yeah, I love those sour cola bottles. Oh, they're amazing. The sour cola bottles are great. I'm trying to think about what you used to get when I used to go, like, back in the day. I'm trying to think, like, classic things that you used to get when I was a kid when you went trick-or-treating and things like that. I mean, a sour cola bottle's great. Haribo, obviously, is... That's a pretty common thing you see. Little bags of Haribo. I mean, Haribo's always good. I used to like loads of stuff when I was a kid when it came to sweets and stuff. I never really had that many sweets and things when I was a kid. Probably why I'm not that crazy on sweets now. Yeah, oh, sour cola bottles, mate, used to be the best. Regular cola bottles are still good, don't get me wrong. I do like the regular cola bottles, but there was something about those sour cherry ones. They were just goated. Absolutely goated. It's also not even, like, it's not a sweet, it's a type of chocolate, but if we're throwing it in the mix, Toblerone, oh my god. That's a Christmas, that's more of a Christmas treat than it is an Easter one. Or a Halloween treat. Christmas time, you can't go wrong with a Toblerone. And if anyone tells me that Toblerone's not that good, then we're going to have to part ways here in the stream. You'll no longer be welcome here anymore if you tell me that Toblerone's not good. Because, my god, Toblerone is amazing. Particularly the white chocolate one. I really like the white chocolate Toblerone. Black licorice? You're a licorice fan, are you, Nee? Damn. Controversial, but I will say I don't disagree with you. I'm not the biggest licorice fan in the world. But I don't dislike it. I can eat it in small doses. A lot of licorice can be a bit much. But in like small pieces, yeah, I do like a bit of licorice every now and then. I'm not sure I like it in things. So, you know, if you had something that was flavored with like licorice root rather than just, you know, like licorice kind of candy type things where they've been sort of slightly processed and slightly sweetened. If it's just like straight licorice in something, I'm not the biggest fan of licoricey flavor in things. But if it's just straight licorice, it's fine. But in the middle of something else, sometimes it makes it go a bit weird. Toblerone's pretty amazing. I'm glad to see you've got good taste, Shags. I always knew you did. Sours, just no? You're just not a fan of sour then, Bruce? I mean, not everyone likes it, to be fair. They were never that sour. But they always used to give you a little... They'd make you feel like you were alive, you know? It'd wake you up. Wake up the taste buds, a little sour cola bottle. There used to be those weird little milk bottles. Do you remember those, Bruised? Did you have those up in Scotland? I feel like you know what I'm talking about. We used to have, like, people used to have them when they were kids. They were like those little milk bottle ones. They were kind of like the cola bottles, but they were like milk bottles instead. They always used to be decent. Oh, no, I tell you what, I've just remembered. I know. I know. Okay. Bruce will know straight away on this. Drumsticks. Oh. Drumstick. That was my choice as a kid. Yeah, there was like those milk bottle sweets. I don't know what they're called. I used to like those though. Drumsticks. Now I remember. Drumsticks is where it was at though. That was my favorite. Drumstick. If I was ever given an option of getting what when people would describe it as like lollies, not the, you know, other weird meaning of it on the internet that involves depictions of people looking underage. Not that version. Lollipops. Because that's what we call them over here. Or lollies. That's what the Kiwis, New Zealanders, call sweets as well. They call them just lollies. But if you had an option of that, if it was like a thing where, if it was like Halloween or something, and sometimes the teacher would bring in like a box of lollies that you could get, and you could take one home with you when you went home from school, I'd always grab a drumstick. Oh, God, I love a drumstick. They were like kind of chewy, like... How do you even describe a drumstick? They weren't like hard like a regular lollipop that you kind of suck on. It was like, they were kind of like a chewy brick. Oh, man, I love a drumstick. Oh, I want a drumstick now. They made drumstick bars as well. It's like they just took the stick out instead. That'd be amazing. I just want a drumstick now. I haven't eaten a drumstick for probably, 15 years or something. Yeah, I was probably 10 or something the last time I had a drumstick. When I was a kid. I love them. For me, it goes sour... Oh, Shags is a Sour Patch enjoyer. Do you know what? I've never had Sour Patch Kids, funnily enough. I feel like that's a controversial take. I've never had them, so I can't say. I know that people like them, though, so I probably enjoy them. White dark milk in descending order of appreciation. Do you know what? Funnily enough, it's the same for me, Nitty, as well. Milk chocolate is okay. I quite like dark chocolate. Sometimes a really dark chocolate, like an 80%er, can be quite nice. It's good for cooking with as well. It's a thing that people do. This is something that people in America would probably crucify me for saying, but it's a fairly... Well, not fairly common, but it's not that uncommon for people who make chili over here. You know, like chili, like the meal, or like the food. You know, when people make chili... It's not that uncommon for people as to add an element of sweetness to the dish, to shave a little bit of dark chocolate into it, just to bring a touch of sweetness on the back end. And let me tell you, if you've never tried it, give it a bash, because it is absolutely goated. It sounds really weird. You think, why would I put chocolate in it? But all you gotta do is just grate like one square of dark chocolate. It just elevates it. Oh, it's so good. Toblerone, yuck, such a terrible chocolate. I see, Bruised. I see how it is. You're just in denial about it. You know Toblerone's great as well. You just don't want to agree with me. I don't think I've ever found someone who doesn't like Toblerone. That's the best part. Because it is just good. Like, it's basically just a chunky block of chocolate with the, you know, nougat-y bits in. And who doesn't like that? And it's chewy, and it's like on the nougat-y bits, and the chocolate's really good. The only thing about Toblerone that sucks is they've gotten smaller over the years, really. But I mean, so has everything else. Huge fan of sour candy, it's so good. So I haven't really had any like candy type sweets for a long, like gummies or anything for years. I just stopped getting them when I got older. Like when I used to go to school, it used to be a thing. For some reason, it just seemed to be. Maybe it's because the businesses tried to capitalize on the fact there was loads of kids around. But they used to have, like, little corner shops nearby. Be like a little, like a tiny little like convenience store, basically, is what it'd be like, almost something like that. But it'd be a really small one, and you know, it's like an independent one that's run by whoever, and they'd always have loads of like sweets that were really cheap, and it was great. You go in there, and this was back in the day where you used to be able to go in there and buy like sweets for 10p and stuff like that. You couldn't do that now. Yeah, it probably cost you about a small loan of 5 million. They'll go in and buy the same amount of sweets that we did back then when we were kids. But it used to be great. You used to go in there and buy sweets. You buy like rainbow laces and strawberry laces and like gummy sharks and stuff. It was great. Refreshers. Man, I used to love a refresher. Wham bars. Oh. God, that's a throwback, isn't it? There was some quality stuff in there. Curly Whirlies. Oh, I love a Curly Whirly. I used to love a Curly Whirly. I haven't had one of them for a long time either. Mate, crunchy bars. Oh my god. Used to be some great stuff in there. White chocolate mice as well. That was another thing. And then these days, you probably, as I say, you need about 5 million quid to go in there and buy the same amount of stuff that we did back then. Drumstick lollipop. Had one a few days. Did you actually, Bruce? You had a drumstick a couple of days ago. Man, I'm jealous. I haven't had a drumstick for so long. Drumsticks used to be, used to be my favorite as a kid. Yeah, I don't know what it was, but something just, I couldn't remember. I was trying to think a minute ago when we were talking about it, what my favorite was, and I couldn't remember it. And out of nowhere, it just clicked, and I remembered a drumstick, and I just went, yes. It all comes back to me now. I was a fiend for a drumstick. Oh, I love them. They're just so good. If you've never had them before, just look it up on Google, drumstick lollipops. Or just like drumstick candy. You'll see it, it'll come up. It's like a yellowy sort of slash sort of white and pink. Like cube, basically. Oh, slack off. I used the wrong move. It's kind of like a rectangle sort of cube shape. Cuboid, I guess you could call it in nature. And it's like chewy. It's not quite hard. It's kind of like got the same consistency as like rubber a little bit. It's got like the same sort of consistency as like a vaguely soft eraser. But it's like, it's really sweet and it's really kind of like chewy and it's just not, oh, there's something about it. It's just really nice. I love them. Get Brave Bird, why not? Speaking my language, honestly, mate. I'm telling you, white chocolate, for me, where it's at. And that's a controversial opinion. Because a lot of people will say milk, superior. No. White chocolate's where it's at for me. I don't really have sweets or often or really sweet things, but when I do, white chocolate for me. Gotta be. But it can be a little bit sickly sometimes, though. So you got it helps regulate your diet as well. You see, because there's so much sugar in that in white chocolate, and it's so overly sweet that you can only eat a few pieces before you decide that you're gonna, you know, gain some sort of disease from eating too much sugar. So it helps regulate the diet as well. You see, because you eat one piece of white chocolate and you go, I'm gonna be sick if I eat any more of this, so I need to not eat anymore. See? Healthy eating 101. Just eat one piece of white chocolate every day and you won't want to eat any more chocolate ever. There you go. People put chocolate in chili. Yeah, it is a thing that people do, Bruce. I don't know if it's super common, but I know it's a thing that kind of has a bit of traction, at least. Shrinkflation, that's the word, where the product stays relatively the same size, but the product changes in size and quality. Wait. Price, I think you mean there, Nitty, don't you? Yeah. The price stays the same, but the product reduces in size and quality. Exactly, yeah. Yeah, saying about that, I bet a drumstick wouldn't be the same these days. I bet it's been regulated and you can't have as much sugar and stuff in it anymore. You're too unhealthy. What a load of bollocks that is. Thank you for the hydrate spinal knee. I've devoured a whole white chocolate bar. Yeah, so have I, to be fair. I was more just saying that so all the people who you know, like a bit of healthy eating, they'll listen to that part and they'll stop listening now because I've mentioned the good part about how it's healthy. You see, they'll stop listening now and they'll get off my back about eating white chocolate. Gonna draw for a bloody drumstick? No, mate. I could do with a drumstick right now. Maybe I've got to get some. I've got to get some. Put it on, you know, at Christmas when we do the the cam stream. I'll whip out the box of drumsticks, put them on the side. Anyone who correctly guesses if there's an ultra rare in a pack, I'll mail them a drumstick. Gotta do, we get sending out the drumsticks. That'd be great. Brawl, I thought you were talking about chicken thigh drumsticks. Oh no, Shags, no. Yeah, no, like sweets. There's a thing over here that we have called a drumstick. It's great. Drumsticks are my favorite, man. If we're talking about pieces of a chicken, Shags, the chicken thigh is always the best part, in my opinion. It's always the juiciest part. The chicken drumsticks can be good, and then, you know, like the other parts, the white meat on the chicken tends to be a bit dry, so I'd always go for the chicken thigh if I had the choice of cut on a chicken, if you were giving me the option. So there you go, that answers both questions in one. Devoured a whole white chocolate bar in one. That's an impressive feat, though, right there. Usually, if I ever do that, I feel a little ill afterwards, but it's worth it for the pain, you know? Makes me laugh, though, Shags, that you thought I was talking about chicken the whole time. You're like, why is he talking about chicken drumsticks on Halloween, getting them from, you know, people's houses? What? I was thinking about the vegetable until you started describing it. Vegetable? Which vegetable in this case? Well, hang on, what's that in relation to? The vegetable. Oh, you mean about chilies? I'm guessing. I don't know. Welcome in, Nafs. How's it going? Hello, hello. Happy Halloween, I guess. Oh, if I haven't said that to you already, happy Halloween to anyone, I guess. If you're coming in. Hello, hello. Finish the trick-or-treaters. I was being old this year, so I just didn't do anything. Didn't even buy a pumpkin. Mainly because I'm also streaming, so, like, you know. It's nice not to have any disturbances of doorbells and stuff ringing and having the puppy going crazy all the time. Kind of a pain in the arse. I remember it happened last year when I was streaming. Like, every 5 minutes he was going mental, because he always kicks up a fuss when people knock on the door or anything. He always starts barking and running around like crazy, so... I don't know why. He doesn't any of the rest of the time. It's specifically when someone knocks on the door, he goes mental, though. Want to know what our house is famous for on Halloween? Do you kidnap the trick-or-treaters and lock them in the basement and murder them? And it's actually not Halloween, you're actually just criminals. Is that what you're famous for? Just a stab in the dark, that one. Are you actually criminals? You're the real, actual Halloween people, where you kidnap the people and they go missing. Is that what it is? You're just filming a horror film. Oh, I'll tell you what, that first sip of coffee there. Oh my god. I needed that. I can feel the life going back into me, you know? You'll sometimes get bacon with caramel. Yeah, that's a bit weird for me. I know it's kind of like one of those Canadian things where sometimes they'll do like maple bacon. Never had it, but I don't know. I mean, any Canadians in the chat want to explain maple bacon? Try and justify it to the jury, because I'm not sure we're in agreement about that one. It sounds a little strange if you ask me. I like bacon, but I don't think adding sugar to it is going to be that good, you know? Worst to feel ill over is a deep-fried Milky Way. Well, that's very Scottish, though, isn't it? Deep-fried Milky Way or a deep-fried Mars bar? We don't do that down here. Because we're civilized down here in England, of course, unlike up there. You barbarians, you. But no, I've never tried it. I'd be interested to give it a go, actually. To try a deep-fried, like, Mars bar or something. I've never done it. They go, like, kind of cakey, don't they? I'd be interested to try it. I don't know what it would be like, though. I mean, it'd probably be greasy as hell, but I mean, that's kind of part of it, isn't it? The Happy of Halloween, yes. The Halloween of Hap. Drumstick the vegetable. Drumstick the vegetable. What? I'm very confused, Nee. Yeah, drumstick vegetable? Huh? I'm very confused. Maybe there's a different name for something called a drumstick? House always gives out hot dogs every year. I'll give out 80 plus every year. Damn. That's actually kind of a nice little thing, though, isn't it? If you were out and you were, if it's a cold night, I mean, today actually the temperature's not too bad. I don't think it's that cold. It was quite like decent earlier, at least down here anyway, where I'm from. But yeah, it's quite a nice thing. It's quite nice in the winter to have something like that. You know, you can just imagine having a little hot dog warm you up or something, or some chips or something. That'd be really nice to warm you up on a cold night. Yeah, it's a nice little tradition, that. I know people do things like that for bonfire night as well, which obviously is something that no one else really does. But that's because we celebrate a day where our government building nearly got blown up, but didn't, on November the 5th. And so we, as a kind of like celebration as part of that, for the fact it didn't get blown up, I guess. I think that's where it originally comes from anyway. The reason why people celebrate is because it didn't get blown up, people set off fireworks on November the 5th. And there's usually loads of fireworks events around, like any like public places. We like, you know, things like events and things will do like special fireworks things. It's always quite nice. I used to go to a lot of them when I was younger. Sports clubs and things like that nearby will usually do like a fireworks night. You'll pay like, you know, £5 or something to get in, and then you can basically go and buy a bunch of food from wherever at a bar and stuff that they have there, because it's a sports club, so there's usually, you know, pubs basically effectively there, and watch some fireworks and stuff. It's great. I used to go to one at my local rugby club. Used to be great. Me and me mates, the lads, would meet up. We'd go for a couple of drinks, a couple of pints, watch the fireworks. It's great. 18 years, damn. How did the tradition come about then, Nafs? Do you know what the origin of the tradition was? Was it something that like was done before you started getting involved in the kind of Halloween traditions when you were a kid or anything, or what's the origins of the hot dog thing then? Do you know what the origin of it is? Just curious as to if there was a reason why you guys started doing it or anything. If there was like you just randomly happened to have a ton of hot dogs one year and went, let's start, you know, giving them out. I don't know. 1620 in total so far. That's a lot of dogs right there. A lot of dogs. Moringa pods or Moringa pods? I don't recognize the name, to be honest, Nitty. Maybe it's like a non, just something we don't use over here, maybe. Interesting. 10 degrees right now. What is it here? Definitely not putting it on screen because I don't want to dox myself. Weather. What's the weather here? Oh, it's 11 here, so it's slightly better. The one nice thing is it's clear, though. It's not, like, raining or cloudy or anything. That's good. It's supposed to be sunny next week, though. It's nice. Albeit it's still going to be, like, coolish, but... I don't know what 10 degrees is in Fahrenheit. What is it? Normally double it and add 30 is Fahrenheit. So I guess it'd be 50 degrees Fahrenheit. Ish. That's the rough rule, is double it and add 30 gets you from Celsius roughly to Fahrenheit. It's never that accurate, but it's always like close enough. Yeah, remember the 5th of November, the gunpowder, treason and plot. But I think specifically the reason why people actually celebrate it, though, is because it didn't get blown up in the end. Either that, or it just became one of those things where everyone knew that it was the thing, and then suddenly, in the future, commercially, people started selling fireworks because they knew they could make a few quid out of it, which might be why they did it. You never know. Sorry, did you just say sown? Wait, there is civilized. Oh, down there is civilized. I mean, while I wouldn't say we're necessarily civilized, Breeze, I do have to say I think we're probably beating Scotland on that front, though, aren't we? Surely. Come on now. All I have to say, Bruised, is I'm pretty sure Scotland consumes more deep-fried goods than the US. That's all I need to say. Have you ever eaten anything in Scotland, Bruised, that isn't deep-fried? That's what I'd have to ask. Is that possible in Scotland, that you've discovered other forms of cooking other than deep-frying things? I feel like everything you hear about the Scottish, it's always deep-fried. Even the Redeems, everybody, as well. Probably an indigenous thing. Don't mind it, then. I'll have a look, actually, just see what they are. Because I'm kind of curious, because it might be one of those things I've actually seen before, but I just don't know the name of. Or maybe we have, because of course we have like different names for things sometimes. Maybe we have a different name for it. Let's search it up real quick. Like moringa pods. The benefits of them. They don't ring a bell, like, as an actual thing looking at them. They look kind of like sort of peas or like a type of bean type thing. Like a big stalk with some sort of like bean in. Interesting. Long, slender, three-sided edible fruit pods. Of the moringa or moringa, I don't know how you pronounce it. Oleifera tree. They're also known as drumsticks because they're elongated shape. Pods can be hard and can reach around more than a foot in length. Bloody hell. They're big. Whoppers, they are. A foot in length. Jesus. Oh, I missed the thing as well about the dogs, didn't I? No idea. Mum started when I was 3 and we kept doing it ever since. Hey, nothing wrong with that. Kind of cool that they that you have a tradition for it, you know? Me and my brother, back when we were kids, we always used to do the traditional kind of Halloween stuff, you know, pumpkins and things like that, but no, we didn't have any, like, specific unique traditions like that. Christmas, we have some more unique ones, but yeah, when it comes to, like, Halloween, we've never really been huge Halloween people, so maybe that's what it is. We're an Asian thing, so I wouldn't put it past you for not knowing. Yeah, as I say, it may be one of those things that's just not really used in cooking over here, to be honest. That being said, though, of course, we do have a very strong, like, Indian culture over here, don't we? What with, kind of around the Midlands kind of being the main area. Birmingham, places like that, where, and further up north, places like Bradford. A lot of large, like, sort of Indian and Pakistani populations, where curry, obviously, is a really big thing. And, I mean, curry is kind of well known to be, an Indian food is known to be quite a big thing in UK culture as well, so... might just be one of those things where it's like used a lot more up there, where curries are a bit more frequently found, of course, and it's a bit more part of the culture. But around down here, you know, a bit further south, maybe not so much. I don't know. Found out the reason why we do the dogs. Why do you do the dogs, Matt? What's the reason for the dogs? It's either going to be a really interesting idea, or if it's going to be like a really normal sounding idea, you know? It's either going to be something crazy, or it's going to be just like, we just had some laying about. Now, let me finish my coffee here first, because I'm still, my eyes are closing now. I need to neck the rest of my coffee. Not bad, that. I'm not sure if I give it Belter status, but it was good. Let's quickly prep the team as well of grabbing what I need for this next fight. And then we can crack on with it. But we can do that in the background while I'm reading stuff. Everyone kind of sucks for this next fight. Gastrodon. I mean, hopefully Orthworm wins this on his own. Slacking's good here. Let me bring just bring Bellybolt, I guess. Go muscle band. Why not? A muscle band. Got that on slacking. Yeah, that should be good. Alright, let's go. Well, actually, we need to heal first, because we need to get our PP back. We'll heal, get our PP back, and then we'll go and do the first fight of the day, which is going to be nearly 2 hours in. Holy shit. We are a little behind. Uh-oh. We're going to have to speed up. We're going to have to, like, speed run the rest of this shit, man. My brother died when I was 3, and we celebrate the anniversary with the hot dogs on Halloween, so it grew to where we gave them out to remember Kyle, my brother. Sorry for dropping the sadness. No, it's okay, my dude. Alright. I asked at the end of the day, so, you know. All good. That's a cool cool tradition, though. For a good reason as well. I like that. That's a nice tradition. And I'm glad that it's kept up over such a long period of time, you know? That's a really cool little thing. I like that. Very unique as well. Not sure I've ever heard of people doing that type of thing in Halloween before, you know? Like, I mean, people do barbecues and things like that where they give out stuff like that to people, but never on Halloween. So it's an interesting, unique tradition. I like it. And it's done for the right reasons. Good stuff. Hi, Forks. Did Forks get it? You got Cranidos. Let's go. Congratulations, dude. You caught another one. You're building up a streak the other way now, Forks, of catching things rather than missing things, aren't you? Guess I have to check my very fun modded lethal company. The fact you put very fun modded in brackets there, Bruised, makes me a little bit questioning, is it very fun? Is that a fun... you know, a fun thing? I don't know. Hey, Shag's got a great Cherish Ball from that as well, from that Poke gift. That's really good. The Cherish Balls give you higher odds of getting shinies, if you didn't know, in PCG. I'm not sure what the odds actually are, but I know they increase the odds of shinies in PCG. The Ultra Cherish is obviously the best, but I have caught a shiny with a great Cherish before. Yeah, you both got the Cranidos. Let's go. I actually like Cranidos as well. It's a cool little mon. It's a cool little guy, it's Cranidos. Curse is over for good. Hey, hopefully. You never know. Oh, we got Tormented. Oh, I think, Forks, it might be because of the previous one being used. Sometimes it's a little temperamental with doing Poke Gifts right after each other. It'll only let like one person do it every so often. So maybe you've just got to wait the 20-minute timer that it says in the message there and then try again. Because I don't know if it works based on where it says like PCG players present. I don't know if it means they have to be active players, so people who in this very stream have like done it, have like caught a Pokemon, if that counts as an active player, or if it's just anyone who's ever played PCG. I assume it's people who've specifically done it in this stream, so I don't know. Maybe that's it. Maybe you guys have all received a gift recently that have been in this stream when you've done a Poke Gift, so I don't know. You like to jump out of your skin, then yeah. Oh, you've made it really, like, spooky. I like it. Bruised with his messed up maps. Or messed up maps, messed up, modded version of the game, I guess, not map. Let me use it, damn it, I love it. When I move out and get married, I'm still gonna do that tradition. Yeah, it's a good idea. It's a good way that traditions live on through generations, you know? It's by keeping them up and doing them yourself. That's what we love to see. We love a good tradition. Yeah, I've never really had any Halloween traditions, probably. Christmas traditions, there's a few. Sort of. Are they traditions? I don't know. But there's a few, like, Christmas-type traditions that we kind of have. Even if they're just things like... I remember we were talking about this the other week. It's kind of, like, become a bit of a tradition thing that we were talking about with... I was talking about with Bruce last week about chocolate oranges. It's become a tradition every year that me and my brother, one way or another, we always end up getting a chocolate orange. Ever since we were a kid, both of us, every year chocolate orange. It's become like a traditional thing now. It's not Christmas until we get a chocolate orange. Can't officially label it as one. Also a traditional thing that whenever we're... this is another weird one as well. But it's not necessarily a Christmassy thing, and I hope they don't fuck us over and not bring it back this year. But if anyone's ever been over here and has been in a Costa, it's like a coffee chain place, there's one thing in there that I really like. It's like the best thing on the menu, which they only bring out at Christmas, which is a Black Forest hot chocolate. So it's like a normal hot chocolate, but it's got like black cherry syrup in it and whipped cream and stuff on the top. That's really good. And the cherry syrup's actually goated. And it's a traditional thing that we'll always do of whenever we put up Christmas lights. It's traditionally, if you've ever put up Christmas lights, you'll know. Whenever you go out to put Christmas lights on a house outside, it's literally the coldest day that's ever existed in the world. Because whenever you go to do it, your hands freeze off so much so that they're completely numb by the end of it and you can't feel your fingers. Even if you wore about 5-inch thick gloves. That's just the way it is. Everybody, you know that if you've ever put up Christmas lights outside, that it literally just, for some reason, when you decide you're going to do it, is the coldest day ever recorded. It's just the way it is. And so it's like a traditional thing every year at Christmas that whenever we do the Christmas lights, we'll always go over and get a Black Forest hot chocolate as well. Little mini things like that. All those little things that make it special, isn't it, you know? We actually missed it a couple of years ago doing the old Black Forest, and it was devastating. I also realised I've led with the wrong mon here, haven't I? I should have used Dragalge instead. Oh, double flinch from Orthworm, though. What a legend. He's an absolute monster. Look at him go. Let's go. Made loads of people happy. They say, let's go to the hot dog house. Yeah, I like that, you know. That's good. Good to be memorable like that in those situations, you know. Did I ever send the clip of when I jumped out of my skin last time on Lethal Company? You might have done, Bruised. I honestly can't remember, because you post a lot of the various clips and things. Well, you post a lot of just clips in general with the memes and stuff on Discord, so I honestly couldn't tell you. You might have done, but you might not have. I've seen a lot of your clips. Also, the clip did work yesterday in the end on Twitch. I guess it was just really slow uploading or something. So I did end up having... I went and looked after stream because I was going to go back and clip it myself, but I checked just to make sure it had worked properly or hadn't worked properly. And the clip that you made did actually show up in the end. It just took a while for some reason. But now, there was a weird clip we had yesterday in War Thunder where we drove past a... Oh my god, another flinch. We drove past a building, and I thought I'd been hit by a friendly or something who'd driven up behind me and pushed me, because I randomly kind of, like, almost rolled over. And then, out of nowhere, we, like, clip inside of a building. And then we just start, like... We sort of, like, levitate for a little bit. And then we start, like, thrashing around, almost like we're having a giant rubber band lag spike inside of a building you're not supposed to be able to get inside of. So we're just, like, inside the shell of this broken down building, just thrashing around like we're having a... Like our tank's having a seizure. And it's, like, the most ridiculous thing ever. And then randomly we get sucked through the wall again into another building and then get basically buried under, like, a giant pile of rubble so we can't move at all. And then we stopped moving, but we couldn't get out, so we ended up just having to bin the vehicle and just move on. But it was so dumb. There's a clip of it. It should be from yesterday, so it'll be less than 24 hours. Probably, yeah, like less than 24 hours old, so it'll be the newest clip on the channel if you want to watch it. It was absolutely wild. I don't know what happened. We got Borks. We did. We got the Bork. The gnarly little duck spawn. Duck spawn's annoying, though. Well, I say duck spawn's annoying. This whole fight's annoying because of baby doll eyes. It's such an annoying move. Gives you priority stat drop on attack. It's very annoying. Now, of course, if you use a special attacker, it doesn't matter, but He's a physical attacker here, like our boy Orthworm. It is definitely more of a problem. We're actually quite behind here now I'm looking at this. Normally we'd have liked to have wrapped up everything pre-Elite Four by the 2-hour mark. So I don't really know how this has happened, because I thought we were going fairly fast. But how are we so far behind? I mean, I guess Hydreigon kind of slowed things down. Oh, Nitty as well. If you didn't see it, we have Hydreigon. I decided that it would be fair if we actually let it evolve, because otherwise it would just be sat there not able to do anything as a Vyloose. So I decided it would be fair if, even though that is the only Pokemon that goes above the level cap, we evolve as Vyloose into Hydreigon. So we do actually have the boy. We have Hydreigon. What a unit, though, Orthworm is. I know he's perfect to deal with this fight because he's a Steel type, but, I mean, look how easy this has been for him. How much damage he's taken. And he hits another Iron Head through Confusion. What a monster! He is an absolute monster. He just got routed. I love that. I mean, obviously, as well, we are over-leveled for that particular fight, but still. I think Ortega's team clocks in at a max level of about 52. So in theory, we're about 8 levels over. But of course, the Team Star fights, I don't level cap those. They're just kind of in between boss fights. I kind of view them like mini bosses, kind of the same way them and the Titans. I kind of view them like mini bosses. That makes sense. They're like the mini boss fights, and then the big boss fights are the gyms where the individual level caps are, and then the Elite Four, right? So yeah. Darkswan is adorable, but I wish it got the fire type too. Kind of makes sense for a baked good boy to not have fire type. Would I be correct in saying, you might know this more than me, Nitty, would I be correct in saying it would be the only fire fairy type in the game as well? I don't think fire fairies actually exist yet, does it? It would be kind of cool. It makes sense because it gets well-baked body as one of its abilities as well, isn't it? Where it absorbs fire moves and then boosts its defense, I think. It boosts one of its stats when it gets hit by fire moves. It's like immune to them. So you can use it as like a fire check for switching in on strong fire moves if you know they're coming. And absorbing hits with it. It would be kind of interesting though. Would be. The eyes of a killer. Yeah. The Orthworm wouldn't... He'd plead insanity. You wouldn't know what was going on. Look at his face when you see him. You wouldn't suspect Orthworm of doing anything, you know? Orthworm wouldn't hurt a fly. He just wouldn't do that. Even the noise checks. The unofficial noise, not the noise sound alert, but just saying noise. That's fight 1 done. I mean, that was fairly swift. We are, as I say, we are behind though, so we do need to hurry up here, because... But, well, basically what this means is, because of us having a much slower start, we now need a much quicker middle game, really, in today's stream. We need a quick mid-section, right? Powerful mid-section, that's what we need. We need to really power through it. We got about 2 hours before we need to be into Area 0, so... That includes beating all of the rivals and the Elite Four. So... Yeah, we're going to have to really speed through the Elite Four. Oh my god. I mean, the good thing is, though, it's a well-balanced team. We've got some GOATs on here, we've got some legends, we've got some good, you know, some... power on this team. So, we believe in the speed. Hi Zazuma, welcome in. Happy Halloween. Hope you're doing well. Got an orange name today as well. Look at that. That works. Alchemine, I hope you're doing well. Time to speedrun this shit. Anything's possible with Frank. Yeah. Frank with a PH, he's enough to just decimate the end of the game. To be fair, although we're memeing, Frank actually will be really good against the ground Elite Four. Because I think it's, is it speed? I think it's either speed or attack. I think I'm pretty sure it's speed, but he has, like he's actually unofficially, Frank, the fastest water type in the game. If you don't know this, I'm pretty sure this is a thing, and I might be wrong, and it might be one of the other stats, but I'm pretty sure that Barraskewda is actually literally the fastest base stats water type in the game. It beats Palafin hero form as well, because that thing's actually kind of slow. Right, so that's that one done. We need to do Tatsugiri, and then we need to do... Alright, let's do Tatsugiri, because that one's fast. Let's hit that now. That's a quick one. Let's, well, Tatsugiri is, it's Dondozo, and then it goes to Tatsugiri. I guess Belly Bolt, the derpy little guy, is good for this. I mean, Hydreigon's good for this as well. That roar, man. That roar. You know, we'll chuck Tri-Attack on instead of Body Slam here as well. Hydreigon is going to be so nice, because we never actually used it properly before. Honestly, this team is probably enough to deal with Tatsugiri in that, so we're just going to run with this. We'll be fine. Let's go out into the Lake of Lag. I could go and grab Life Orb, but quite frankly, there's no point, so I'm not going to bother. Not going to grab Life Orb. We're not going to use it. Through my back house, I've been laid up for a good while. Oh, no. Bob is okay, and it's nothing too bad, you know? It's just a bit of a muscle strain or something. Have you got any ice or anything for it, or heat? Which one is it, heat or ice? I can't remember. One of the two. Or both, heat and ice. Get some of that on it, that might help. Help reduce some of the potential inflammation, at least. That's no good, though. Speed is super high, and it has a good attack. It does, yeah. I think, sadly, our Frank has a negative nature on one of his main stats, whether it be attack or speed. So he's actually a little bit, sort of... He's got a bit of a handicap, I guess, in that regard, because his naturally good stats have actually been neutered a little, so... Also, just a heads up as well, I just realized, because I just saw at the top of my screen, there is an ad starting in about 2 minutes, so just a heads up for everybody, okay? Unfortunate timing, I know, but ad break in 2 minutes, just so you know, okay? Want everyone to know that it's happening. Not sure what happened, so I was waiting for scans. I feel like those type of muscle injuries... or well, I guess not necessarily a muscle injury, but those type of injuries to, like, the core, whether it be the back or the front, like, you know, abdominal stuff, they're always really weird, innocuous ones, you know? The amount of times that I've done, like, a abdominal muscle of some sort, or, like, just any kind of, like, muscle on the front, you know, like well, I'd say, like, an abdominal muscle or something like that, just randomly out of nowhere. You don't even know you've done it, and then the next day you get up and it feels absolutely awful because you've twanged it. And it's just horrible. It's like cramp. Just sneaks up on you out of nowhere and just hits you, and it's like the worst thing ever. I'm telling you, we're about to get... Look, we're going to get gaslit. Look, that item disappears. It gaslights you every time, and you go, well, I'll just go pick it up. It's gone. Pokemon gaslights you with that item. It doesn't exist. 20 minutes ice, 20 minutes heat, or that's what the nurse said. Yeah, that's a good idea. 20 on, 20 off, basically. Have a nice, like, shower or something as well. That'll probably help. Or a bath or something if you can. Get a soak kit as well. That'd be quite nice. Okay, Belly Bolt's not messing around. God damn, that was some damage. I was thinking, I don't know if we're going to have time to put Dondozo down before the thing, but yeah, he is. God damn it, Belly Bolt going crazy. Double discharge knocks out Dondozo. That's the first part of the fight done already before the ad break. Perfect timing. Barraskewda ranks in 6th fastest Pokemon, behind only Ninjask, Zacian, Excelgor, and Dragapult. If I remember, yeah, Ninjask is the fastest Pokemon in the game, isn't it? And the funny part about Ninjask is it's even more busted. Because Ninjask gets speed boost, doesn't it, as one of its abilities? So as if Ninjask ever needed to be any faster, and then they boost it even more. It's why Ninjask is so gnarly for being a baton passer. Like, you just chuck, like, it's, with Baton Pass, you basically just boost Ninjask using whatever. It uses, like, Sword Stance or something, boosts with its speed boost ability, and then you Baton Pass it to someone else. And it just goes mental with its speed and attack. It's crazy. Barascu is the fastest water type, tied with Iron Bundle. It's crazy, and it base 136 speed on Barascu, though, of all things. Just a random Gen 7 Pokemon. Just random. Can't wait for the Pokemon Gatekeep and Gaslit versions to come out. Pokemon Gaslight and Pokemon Gatekeep, yeah. That's Nitty, we've just leaked Gen 10 there. You're the leaker, aren't you, Nitty? We found it out now. You're the guy who hacked Nintendo. You're the leaker. Pokemon Gatekeep and Pokemon Gaslight. He's just leaked the Gen 10 games. So apologies, everybody. Nitty's just accidentally leaked Generation 10. By saying that in chat. I apologize on behalf of the stream. Snoozed it for the fight. Oh, okay. I didn't realize it'd been snoozed. I thought I was waiting for it to start. I was like, oh, break's about to start. I missed the snooze. Thank you, folks. That's good. I'll be able to win this fight easily enough then before the thing goes. Yeah, 6th fastest Pokemon of all time is crazy. Sword Stance and Speed Boost is a gross combo. It's just gnarly. It really is. Honestly, if you hadn't said anything, I'd have been sat there for like 5 minutes going, when's this ad break starting then? I wouldn't have even known. Alright, so I got 3 minutes to win the fight. Some would say that's doable. I would say easy. Let's GG easy this. Let's get it done. Big boy time right now. I don't care if we hit Chonky Boy. I can't remember what his name is. Breeden, that's his name. Okay, not bad. It's a triple hit. Maybe it's the double with Morphosis. Not Electrophoresis that I always want to call it. Electromorphosis. Okay, I think that's a double now, because we got the Electromorphosis as well. So I think we probably knock out in 2. You never know. Oh, Belly Bolt. You legend. Look at him go. Dude, Belly Bolt is a hero. Hero of the masses. This is why we loved Belly Bolt so much in Mono Electric. He wasn't even that great. He was just kind of like... He's just kind of like a bit of a meme that you just threw in. It was like, well, Belly Bolt will deal with it. And you just threw it in and Belly Bolt would just win fights against stuff for no real reason. Make a meal of this battle. Whoa, dude wants to eat the Pokemon's carcass. That'd be a bit grim, wouldn't it? Bit of whale. Eating a thing. Dondozo. To be fair, I wouldn't mind eating a piece of, you know, eating a Dondozo, considering what it did to me in Pokemon Scarlet and Violet base when I was opening those packs. You remember that? You remember that when I was opening Scarlet and Violet base, the first ever Pokemon stream we did, and I pulled like 5 Dondozo holos? And do you know what the best part is? I'm pretty sure all the booster boxes of Scarlet and Violet we've opened, there aren't that many reverse holos we don't have. I'm pretty sure Belly Bolt is one of the ones we still don't have. So of all the Belly Bolts we've opened, we've never gotten a reverse one, I don't think. Crazy. We should be able to do this within 50 seconds as well, so I think we can finish this before the next break comes up, so we'll be able to do it without a snooze. I think. Belly Bolt's low-key a fucking tank. It might actually be one of the better electric types. Yeah, you're not wrong. It isn't bad, actually, yeah. It's fairly decent. The only thing that's weird about Belly Bolt is I always thought it was water, because it's like a tadpole-looking thing. Like a frog thing. I always thought it was water electric, but it isn't. It's just pure electric. Go on, crit. Crit, 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 crit. No crit. Okay, we need to hit a 3rd time. That's all we need. We just need to hit, and we got triple Muddy Water, so we're at -3 accuracy. Come on, Drigao. There's the crit. It was 1 turn too late. He hit 3 times in a row off Muddy Water. Tatsugiri goes down with 5 seconds left before the ad break. Dragalgi clutches up big and gets us back in the game, really. I mean, the ad break's about to start. We're at 2 hours and 7 minutes, and we've knocked out those two. We got Eri to fight, and then we're into the Elite Four. So we're getting there. We're getting close. I will put the controller down now and switch. I'm not going to let the cutscene go because it's just going to sit there in the background. So we'll put the spoopy music back on. Love Bellybolt and all of its eyes. Did you remember that creepy Bellybolt card in like Paradox Rift or something as well, where he sat at the campfire? He looks really sinister. To be fair, Shags, as well, when it comes to that stuff, I feel like every Pokemon stream we've done, we've had one holo that keeps trolling us. Whether it's Hydreigon, Wigglytuff, Geeta, Dondozo, whatever it is, there's always one that's super common. If he had Water Absorb, it'd actually be insane. He would be really good. I'd be really happy if Bellybolt got Water Absorb. That'd be insane. That'd actually be good, though, as well. Alright, I'm gonna BRB for a sec, okay? I'll be back in a sec. Okay, I started spamming the A button to get through the cutscene while I was waiting for the last few seconds of the break there, so we haven't actually done anything other than just go through this. What is ad? An ad, Bruised, is a unfortunate, practically requirement these days to stream on Twitch and actually not die of starvation. There you go. And I am very appreciative for people in all sides of that, whether you end up watching the ads and supporting the stream that way, or you choose to prime/sub and get rid of the ads as well. I appreciate that very much as well. So, whichever way people decide to do, whether they watch for free and get the ads, or if they decide to sub and support in that way, I appreciate it very much. All goes towards trying to make the stream a better place. But it does kind of suck that, you know, ads these days are such a big thing on Twitch. I wish they didn't have to be, but it's just kind of the way they're going. And they're pushing it even more, so I don't know. We'll never be rid of them. But that being said, of course, the best thing to do, as I always say, is when it comes to ads, is instead of working against them, it's try and work with them, I guess. Hence why we run the break to give them the pre-roll drop that they want. So Twitch gets happy because they get the amount of ads they want, and also we get to do our break, which pauses the game, and so nobody loses anything from the live experience because we aren't doing anything during the break. So it's kind of a win-win. And it gives us a chance to have a stoppage, so... Because I know I might seem immortal on stream, but sometimes I need a break to go and have a pee or get a water or something, because talking for 5 hours straight can, you know, take it out of you sometimes. So it's a good little opportunity to take a break as well. It's quite nice. Do you guys think, just in general, you prefer that as a system of doing the ads? Like, fully stopping when the ads go on? What do you think? Do you think it's a better system? Rather than playing through them? Got how long these Arven cutscenes were as well. It's like a double banger as well, just like in Pokemon. You have to wait for the second one to go through, because he does the first one, then you have this cutscene that's an actual cutscene. Annoying. Thank you for the welcome backs as well, you guys. Yeah, I think the ads in their current iteration doing the stoppages is a better way of doing it than how I did it before. I've tried a few different things with the ads over the years, to be honest. For a number of things, to be honest. Makes the stream inclusive to people who don't have /count sub, plus you get a small break to stretch and all. Yeah. Yeah, it's, I think it's probably the best kind of way of doing it if you can do it like that. Because, I mean, that's basically the biggest, like, gripe that people have with breaks, isn't it? Is, well, I'm missing content. So, like, if you aren't missing anything because it stops, then it's like, you sort of eliminate that complaint. And everyone has a chance to do it. I suppose the only, like, drop my controller. The only trade-off is, you know, if you don't want to / aren't going to take a break and you're a subscriber or whatever, you're just going to be sat there staring at a screen for 3 minutes, but I'd say that's why I always encourage taking a break during the same time I do, because I ain't going to be doing anything in the background anyway, so it's kind of a win-win. Yeah, no, I'm glad that it works as a system though, you know, and that we're able to do it. I mean, when it comes to removing the pre-rolls, we do the bare minimum of what Twitch requires, which is 3 minutes an hour. I used to have a system that worked better, but it was, they were slightly more frequent, so it, like, they were, like, weird times. The ad break would be, like, what, 40 minutes in? So, it'd be weird. But it used to be a system where if you put it for, like, what was it? I can't remember how long the amount of ads were, but if you did a certain amount on, like, 40 minutes, it would basically view it as you'd done 2 within the same hour. Because they weren't, like, because of the spacing of them, I guess. They weren't on the hour, they were in the middle. So Twitch would kind of, like, count it as you having effectively run extra ads. You could run, like, 2.5 minutes and remove all the pre-rolls instead of 3. But as I say, it was at wonky times, so it was kind of weird. Yeah. Hey, it sucks that we have to run ads in the first place, or that ads are even on here, I guess, but at the same time, you know, when it comes to people on Twitch of all sizes and all different categories and all kinds of things they do, you know, it's nice, I suppose, to some degree that they get compensated for something from Twitch effectively rather than nothing, you know? Because at the end of the day, Twitch doesn't pay people anything. The only reason that people make money from streams is because they have generous communities, of course, that choose to subscribe and things. Which is, I suppose, the sort of broken way that Twitch is as a platform, isn't it, really? Kind of a win-win for Twitch, because they get people to sub and they don't have to pay any money out themselves. They just nick 50% of it and then go, good job, buddy. Except they don't do 50%, do they? We all know that. As I've explained many a time on stream, it's not actually 50%, at least for ones outside of the US. I think Gastrodon is good for this fight. I think this is a good lineup for this fight, honestly. Just like this. I think the best thing we can do is probably run Gallade up front against Toxicroak. Go from there. Nah, ads are okay. This arrangement is fine. No one misses content. You get a wee break. Exactly, you know. And, yeah, I mean, as I say, it's kind of like the win for everything, isn't it? Because, so you get the chance to have the break, you have the chance to go, you guys get the chance to have a break, I have the chance to have a break. It's kind of long enough where, like, I can go, like, stretch my legs as well, or go make, like, a coffee or something. But also short enough where it doesn't feel kind of like we've been gone for ages when we do it. And then, as I say as well, it's like they're non-intrusive, but it also to some degree provides, and also an avenue of, sort of funding going back into the stream as well. So it's kind of a win-win. We're making free money by watching the ads. Sounds a bit criminal when you say it like that, isn't it? Generating free money by watching the ads. Yeah, it's I think it's, whereas the ads are in a state these days in Twitch that's kind of a bit annoying, I would say probably the way that I have it right now is probably the best way we can mitigate it, I would say. Probably not many better ways that you can kind of mitigate the effect of them. So I feel like we're doing a fairly good job of kind of, nullifying the annoying part of the ads via the way that we operate them, so... I'm sure there's other more optimized ways to do it, but in terms of, like, just generally, I think we're doing a pretty decent job of optimizing it. So, yeah, I'll take it. And at the end of the day, if the ads still really bother you, then there are other options out there, of course. Whether that be things like Turbo and stuff like that, or Primes and things. So, I mean, there ain't much else to do after that. Yeah, I'm glad they're not too intrusive, though, Oh, we can climb now as well, can't we? Which is good. So we can go across the corner here. We'll have a quick run past Dratini Lake, because it's kind of tradition, isn't it? So we go past Dratini Lake, and see if there's another shiny Dratini that I'll curse myself for not catching. And then after that, we will head on to the next bit. Could you imagine if we found one again? What would the chances be of actually finding a second shiny Dratini here, though? It'd be really slim. Full odds shiny finding 2 over the time we've played it. I do find shiny Dratini as well kind of can be a little hard to pick out sometimes, because it's kind of like this sort of pale pinky color. So unless you get like a really good view at it, it can sometimes be kind of hard to like pick him out in a thing. Whiscash in that pond. Never noticed them in there before. Golduck. Golduck's such a scam of a shiny as well. He basically just changes to have a red beak. It's so awful. That's not one. My monitor's also on dark mode, so it doesn't help in that regard either. Because it makes everything go slightly sort of yellowy and off color. So sometimes I'll see something and think, oh, it's a shiny, but it's not. It's just a slightly off color thing. Bit annoying. I suppose last run where we got the triple shiny, we burnt all our luck because we haven't found a single one this time. That being said, that's probably justified, considering, as I say, we did find 3 shinies last run. So, like, we probably made up for a couple of different ones where we get shinies. Just via that one run that we did. Right. She is over there. Let's go fight Eri. Go marching in. And then we can go in and win the cheeky fight. And it will be great. Well, will it be great? I don't know. We'll just get it done. We got to get it done. We'll get in there. We'll dig in. We'll do some good fights. And we'll hopefully beat her first try. That's the plan anyway. We don't. And we lose the flawless. But we're hoping for a flawless. Hoping for a first try. We're going to speed through. Going to go crazy. You know how it is. Want to be the GOAT. Gonna prove to everyone that that's why we are the GOAT. Okay. 222 on the clock as well. We're almost at 222.22. There's 222.22 on the clock. Alright, we're going in. If we can finish this whole section by... by 22:30. That gives us 30 minutes to beat the Elite Four. Oh. Alright, I'm going to say it here now. If we actually manage to wrap up the run before 5 hours, it's going to be not only a miracle, but I don't know how we're going to do it at this point. So pretty much almost guaranteed at this point the stream's going to overrun today, because I don't see how we're going to be able to finish everything in 2.5 hours. Unless we, like, absolutely obliterate everything and it's just not even close. We just speed run the rest of the game. So I think it's going to be tough. Yeah. I don't think we're going to make it, like, that quickly. We'll see. Around that random Scyther's just stood there staring. I love it. Leave the redeems, Nee. Vocal night, have a good stream. I need to finish some chores. Have a good stream. I'll see you when I see you. Have a good one, Nee. We'll see you on Sunday, probably. Take it easy, man. Thanks for hanging out as always. And, yeah, have a good one, dude. Another sip of me water. Nice and ice cold still, even though I got it, like, 2 hours ago. Haven't refilled me water yet, actually. It's the start of stream. Psycho Cut hopefully gives us a one-shot. We get hit with a Screech. A one-shot would be nice for speeding this up. The good thing is here is we can one-shot Toxicroak on turn 1. Nice. So we one-shot Toxicroak. The problem with Gallade is really weak to Annihilate. So Annihilate's like the biggest problem we have to deal with. That being said, I'm pretty sure Mismagius will outspeed him. So Mismagius probably kind of like wrecks Annihilate quite easily. The thing with this is, this team that we have isn't necessarily the most powerful on paper, right? If you look at the team on paper, they are good, not great. You know. I'd describe it. They're a good team. They're not a great team. So if you look at it, we've got some good mons in here, but generally nothing's like the star of the show from the power perspective of any one of the runs they were in, you know? Like, we're not looking at it and going like, Gallade was the strongest Pokemon we had on Psychic, or Mismagius was the most powerful Pokemon we had on Ghost. It would still be like Golden Go or something, you know? But we'll see. But I feel like we have, you know, a good chance of pulling this off nicely. Kind of hilarious as well if you could get shinies to spawn in this this fight here. Don't know if it's possible, but it'd be kind of funny if they did. Just because you couldn't actually catch them. Welcome in, Mystic. How's it going? Hello, hello. So nervous about tonight's D&D one-shot. It's so nerve-wracking knowing I only have one chance to do things right and only 4 hours to deliver things. I've never played any form of D&D, so I can't say I can sort of, you know, feel the pressure, I guess. Hey, don't worry about it. It'll go well, you know. Just overthinking things. Don't be fine. It's gonna be okay. You'll get it done. You'll get all of the things done, and it'll be a surprise to everybody, including yourself, that you'll actually get everything finished in time. I believe. Yeah, I hope you're doing good though, other than the nervousness. There's no way we're getting this done by half past. Terrible. One shot because it's supposed to be a Halloween short story to be started and finished today. Fair enough. I mean, I feel like it could, considering it's like a D&D type thing, which knowing, I don't really know much about D&D stuff, but it could play out quite quickly though, no? If things were unlucky for you guys. It'd be quite a quick deal, couldn't it? Depending on how things went, whether you were really lucky or unlucky. And whatnot. I've never played D&D or anything, so I don't know exactly how it works, but from my rough understanding anyway. Best case scenario in this fight is Annihilate doesn't come out till kind of the back end, but I don't think it will. I think it will come out second or third. If we can kill Persimmon and Toxicroak before Annihilate comes out, that'll be good, because Annihilate's almost certainly going to one-shot Gallade. But Gallade's definitely going to one-shot Toxicroak, so... And we get the speed advantage. We didn't get sucker punched or anything. Nice. Alright, that's a freebie. That's good. So we got one free kill. We'll take that. Please. Oh, it's Annihilate. Do I bank on the fact Gallade can live one hit? I think maybe he lives one with Rage Fist at max HP. Let's go for a Psycho Cut and pray we'll live one. Well, best case scenario is like close combat. Rage Fist, super effective. It's going to hit hard. Okay, just over 100. Was that 108 damage? Wait, that counts as a super effective. Oh, that's weird. I didn't know Psychic got super effective on Annihilate, considering he's part of Ghost. Please mess up and go for close combat. Speed tie! Oh, Gallade! No way! We actually got a speed tie with him. Okay, never mind. Alright, we're good. We're good. So the crisis that we had at the start of this fight has now been averted. We're already ready to go. We're fine. Never worried. Calculated. GG easy. Well, Lucario is still pretty fast as well, actually, so we got to worry a little bit about that. But... Let's go for a Sacred Sword. Maybe a one-shot? Oh, stop it, Gallade. Stop it. He's going too good. Gallade is too good. He needs to stop this right now. His Reign of Terror is too good. I mean, he definitely dies to the Reverie Starmobile. I mean, unless we get some honest Persimmon still. Story in which the players have to investigate what seems like a curse has fallen upon a village. Village is tired. Some crashing on walls. Or just collapsing. Turns out it's not a curse, but the elder succubus feeding on the villagers while trying to live with their loved ones. Interesting. Be interesting to see how it plays out, of course. Hey, at the end of the day, the main thing is, I hope it's a fun little one-shot for you guys, you know, and you enjoy yourselves. That's kind of a cool little, you know, Halloween theme as well thrown in there. It's quite a nice little thing. Like a seasonal one, you know? I like that. It's a cool little idea. I feel like every stream on the build up to Halloween, I've kind of looked at it and gone, I feel like I'd made things more festive, you know? I should have put some like pumpkin PNGs on the screen or something. I haven't been very festive this year for that stuff. Shift gear is a little scary. Depends how much Psycho Cut's going to do. I think it counts as physical, doesn't it, as well? Which means we are going to get stamina proc. That will start. Oh, actually, does it? No, I think it does count as physical. Come on, Gallade. Give us a crit. Give us a crit. Come on. 1 HP and a dream lives on 1 HP. Come on, Gallade. Give us a crit. Give us a crit. Come on. Give us a crit. No crit. That's okay. Still a big chunk. Defense obviously is going to boost, so it's going to do even less unless we crit again. Don't know what the speed situation's like now either, whether we're faster or slower. It depends on what happens with the -2 that it got. I think it's back at neutral again. Combat torque, that's fine. Delayed goes down, but it's done enough damage. And actually, may open it up for Miss Magius to go in and sweep here with a Psybeam. We can't get hit by combat torque. Which means what? What can it hit us with? Must have a move. Oh, is it spin out? Is that all it can hit us with? And we outspeed? This is over. This is just over. Yep, game over. Double minus speed again. Eri goes down on the 2 hours and 2 hours and 33 minute mark. Not too bad, I would say. That's fairly decent. Certainly not quite where I wanted to be. We're a little behind still. I wanted that to be a couple of minutes quicker, but we've cleared it. That's the main thing. We have cleared it. And of course, that's never a bad thing. Nice. Well, being Eri is good. That unlocks the Elite Four for us now, effectively. Not literally, but in the sense of we can now go and do it because we finished all the rest of the side stuff. So now we need to go fight the Elite Four. Our next challenge. We do have a good team that can fight the Elite Four. I mean, Fruit Boy's good for fight 1. Same with Barraskewda. Other than Clodsire, anyway. Yeah, we have a good team for the Elite Four, I think. Dragon's really the only one that's a little bit up in the air, but I think we can be okay in Dragon. We have bulky enough mons to kind of take some hits here and there. That Baxcalibur, though, is always kind of scary no matter what with its Terra Dragon. This Glaive Rush still hits really hard. Maybe we'll do it, though. Maybe. Maybe we can make it. Randomly staring off into space there for a second while spamming the A button, trying to get through the cutscene quicker. We need a quick Elite Four here, basically, and I don't know if we're going to get one. I hope we do. We just need a really fast one. Hit the Pokemon Center outside of the Pokemon League, we'll be fine. Alright. Let's go do it. Go win this thing. At least the League, anyway. The League is only one of the building blocks, but it's one of the ones we need to get done. Preferably, if we can actually get it done in the next 25 minutes, which is, or 23 minutes. Unlikely, admittedly, because it's 4 big fights. That would be insane. That would be very good. Basically, the quicker we can do these fights here, the better. Should we have a problem with the Elite Four? Not really. It should be easy enough. But I can't guarantee anything because you never know. Sometimes you just get unlucky. So we'll set up the team ahead of time. Best thing we're going to do here is relieve Fruit Boy. Gastrodon is obviously a big presence in this next fight. Jerry's really good here as well. We just want to set people up. Gallade is also another good option because of Leaf Blade. We just want to set people up who are good against ground type here. So Magius can go out on this one and we'll bring in Frank. Rabska can go and we can also switch out Guardy. And then I think we'll bring in Fruit Boy and probably Abominable as well. I mean, Earthy or Orthworm's not a terrible idea here either, to be fair, but yeah. Do that. I think he has Apple Acid, doesn't he? Frank just definitely doesn't need the speed from a Quick Claw. I know that much. I think he has Apple Acid. Energy Ball. Man, that's really good. Okay. Not even going to grab the TM behind. I know I'm a bit of a fiend for grabbing items normally, but I'm not going to waste my time. We are just going to crack on. Because what's the point of wasting loads of time? Am I right? Hammer out. Get it done. We've got to do the stupid interview first as well, which is going to waste another chunk of time. So we're going to have like 15 minutes to win 5 fights, which is, when you consider the time for healing and stuff, less than 3 minutes a fight. Makes it a little squeaky on the old timings, but you never know. Maybe we'll make it work. Can't waste any time here, so we'll just go for like the quickest stuff. Gotta make sure we pay attention though, so we don't click the wrong thing and waste a bunch of time by buggering up the interview. So, let's pay attention for it. Road. You can actually fail this and then it kicks you out. Naranja's the school we're in, of course. Manzana, I think, is the one from the other game. Want to become champion. We gotta remember that one. I think. Or want to get even stronger, that's what we need to go with. That's our option here. Gym, I mean, none of them were hard. We'll go Cortondo because it's the first option in the list, which was Katie, who's bug type. I don't know what happens if you get those questions wrong, because I've always remembered it. So, if you get one of those wrong, I don't know if you fail or not, but... Pretty sure it was Sprigatito we picked for this run, even though we didn't use it. Even stronger. Alright, we should be good. Believe we're ready for the next part. Alright. Yeah, we're definitely not getting it done by the hour mark, but if we're going to be in the Elite Four by the hour mark, that would be nice. But in terms of, like, will we beat the champ by that point? Absolutely not. There's just no way we're going to beat the champ in time. But we just got to speedrun this. Fruit Boy getting 5, potentially 4 one-shots and a 2-shot on Clodsire would be very nice here. Will it happen? I don't know. Would be good, though. Thank you for the lurk as well. I appreciate it. We need a bit of luck here. A bit of rub of the green. Come on, game. Give us something. Give us something. Be kind to us, please. Come on, Fruit Boy. Lead the team to victory like we know you can. Come on, lad. He missed the blizzard. Fruit Boy gets lucky already. That's good on turn 1. Fruit Boy survives the initial blizzard, and it's going to be a one-shot. There ain't no way we're not getting a one-shot on Whiscash there. What effective energy ball from Fruit Boy. It's a bit of a monstrous shot as well. And, you know, level-wise, it also gives us a bit of a boost. Fruit Boy, come on, lad. That's 1. We need 4 more. Come on, give me those one-shots. Don't have Ice Spinner, please. And Poison Jab. That does a lot of damage still. Fruit Boy takes a big hit. And he's poisoned. Ah. The clock is now ticking then for our boy. Oh, he's sturdy, isn't it? Fuck. Ah, this is not good. We're going to get hit with Poison Jab again. We probably lose next turn now no matter what. Even if we protect, it doesn't matter. Hey. Right, this already hasn't gone as smoothly as we wanted it to for the flawless perfect run, so that's a bit annoying. The annoying part about it is, well, probably Crabominable is the best thing to use now. Because of Clodsire at the end being, or Gallade. Gallade's not a bad option here, actually. Go Gallade. I could use Frank, but the only problem with using Frank is, camera up. Never mind, this is bad. We should have used, I'm going to switch to Frank. I'm going to make the call to switch to Frank. Gastrodon will be good here as well, but Frank needs a bit of time in the, in the spotlight. He hasn't had a chance to really do anything yet, so we'll give him a bit of a blast, shall we? Let's give Frank a chance to have some blood. Come on, lad. Give us a big old liquidation. Fastest Pokemon on our team by miles, Frank, pretty much, so if we need a speed demon at any point, Frank's the guy. Not that we really will at any point. I think Guess may be the only thing will be against Sandy Shocks, but what if we outspeed Dugtrio? We should, in theory. We do. Frank gets the speed. All right, let's go. He doesn't get the advantage, though, against Clodsire is the only thing, because it has Water Absorb, I think. So we do miss out there. I'm not really willing to test it to find out if it does or not, just purely because if I do, just a waste of a turn and it wastes time. Don't really want to waste time. So, scroll all the way down. Actually, I can look on a thing here. Let's go for Crunch. I can search on the Nuzlocke sheet that I use. Yeah, it's Water Absorb. As Protect, Toxic, Liquidation, Earthquake. Also goes Terra Water. Neutral against Crunch, so... Well, Terra Ground, not Terra Water. Terra Ground, even. We should be fine. I mean, we're neutral against it. Not the end of the world. And he's protected. Nice! Gonna waste a turn by using Protect for no apparent reason. Could make a switch if I wanted to Gallade to try and speed things up, but I think Frank probably has got enough attack to actually do some good damage here. Oh, maybe not. Toxic. Oh, this fight's going pretty badly, actually, from how smoothly I would have liked it to have gone. We were losing a ton of time. Not good. Best thing I can do here now at this point, honestly, is just switch into Gallade and try and kill it like that. Might be faster. Problem is now we have to one-shot because we're going to die to a second Earthquake. So this might get even more annoying. We'll have to bring someone else in to deal with this. So... close. If we critted, we were good. Now, we are going to have to do that then. Frank has the kill now again. What a waste of a turn, dude. Wasted so much time in this one. We probably lost like 3 minutes, 4 minutes here from this, just from fucking around here. Bring Jerry on it. Every Pokemon knocked out as well means we have to spend more time reviving afterwards, which is... It adds up with the amount of, like, status conditions and things we have to get rid of, so... While on the initial, like, thing it doesn't seem that bad, it kind of adds up over time. Nice. Well, that's one dead at least. Or one done, I guess, not dead. Don't kill people in Pokemon, do you? One knocked out. Get the revives here anyway, because it saves us time later on with having to revive them in kind of future bits. We're also not going to need those guys in this fight in particular, so we can always get Frank's poison gone. Well, let's do it now actually so we don't forget. Right. Next one is Steel, so we definitely want Jerry, we definitely want Gastrodon. Belly Bolt's here for Corviknight. It's basically the team we want, actually. Everyone here is decent for this. Yeah, we'll stick with this team. We'll bring Fruit Boy, that's fine. Jerry up front works as well. Come on, Jerry. Jerry's going to need at least... Well, he can get one shot off. He does have Throat Chop for Bronzong as well, which is nice. So if he can kill Bronzong and... Popperaja kind of opens things up. I think Jerry could do quite a lot of damage in this one. Kind of depends. I mean, we all know Jerry's a monster anyway, but given the right circumstances, I think Jerry could go kind of nuclear here. So we're going to hope he goes pretty crazy. We'll see. We're hoping for big things from Big Jerry here. Need some good damage. Come on, lad. Give us a one-shot. Give us a one-shot. Hey, there he goes. We knew it. Corviknight. He's going to Brave Bird me. I guess we have to make the switch to Belly Bolt then and pray it goes for Iron Defense on turn 1. Make the switch to Belly Bolt. Congratulations, Bruce, on making Onix scared. Oh, Iron Defense, that's good. That's good news for us. That's good news for us. We're happy with that. Okay, we can take 2 of those as well. And Morphosis. Okay. Come on, Belly Bolt. One shot. Yes. Belly Bolt strikes again. Zong coming out. We can't switch as we normally would. So... I don't think we have anything, do we, to deal with? We have Sucker Punch. No, it's nothing. Never mind, that wasn't that good. I was hoping that would do more damage. That definitely knocks us out because of us not being immune. No, it doesn't. Belly Bolt, not immune, but ate that well. Do you know what? Screw it. Let's go for the Discharge then and see if we can just knock him out. Oh, crit from Belly Bolt. He's going off. Belly Bolt's going absolutely feral right now. He's going crazy. Magnezone, though, is a different story, but... God damn. Belly Bolt's gone a bit crazy, yeah? Screens. I mean, screens ain't that annoying. If it was reflect, it'd be worse. Best part about that is it breaks Sturdy, so if nothing else, we've broken the Sturdy on zone, so it can't block us for a one-shot anymore. Actually, I think Belly Bolt's going to kill it if we get lucky, yeah? If we live this tri-attack, we knock it out. We do. Oh, Belly Bolt. Dude, Belly Bolt's decimating this team. What's going on? How is this... How is Belly Bolt winning this?
Like, of all the mons we have, Belly Bolt is one that's going crazy here. I kind of love it. It's amazing. What a guy. What a legend. The legend of Belly Bolt. We knew he was going to go down, though, unfortunately. I mean, Gastrodon or Jerry is the option here. Jerry gets hit with Play Rough, but he's also a good option for maybe knocking out with a low kick, so I'm going to bring him in. I back Jerry here to knock this out. Play Rough hurts, but Gigaton Hammer is definitely not something that can... Well, he's going for Gigaton, that's fine. It's not going to do a huge amount of damage. We're also going to only have probably gotten max 3 fights done in the time I wanted, so unfortunate. That did way more than it had any right to as well. Jerry with a one-shot revenge kill, though. Let's go. Oh, big Jerry with a huge revenge shot. That's what we love to see. Look at it. Stone cold, his eyes there. Jerry just absolutely mauled them. Let's go. Well, that's 2 down at least. Both fights so far have been a little slow. That's the only problem. We're not quite as quick as we were hoping we'd be. It's a bit meh, you know? Not the end of the world, but it's a bit like, a bit annoying. Belly Bolt should be really good in this fight, though. Trying to think who's the best option here. We have nothing. Well, we have a Bomber Snow. Bomber Snow is the best option for up front. Against Tropius. Yeah. Alright. Yeah, Belly Bolt should kind of rip in this fight, though. And Crabominable. We got a good team for this fight, specifically against Larry. We really want it. Gastrodon's good here as well. Jerry's actually not worth bringing here because he just gets hit super effectively and it's not that great. Slacking's actually decent because of his bulk. Galade's not worth bringing because he's part fighting. We're bringing a Bomber Snow. And then we drop Fruit Boy for probably Orth. Well, Mismagius. Let's do that. And let's run a Bomber Snow up front. Yeah, that works. Let's do it. Round 3. Ding, ding, ding. Come on, a Bomber Snow. Can he bring us a bit of power that we're looking for here, a Bomber Snow? Can he inject a bit of life into the team? The pace is definitely slowed down on this one. We need a bit of juice. Could see it working here. Alright. Ice. Blizzard is going to be a guaranteed one-shot here as well. And it's going to be guaranteed to hit, mainly because we got the snow up. So, good stuff right there. We get the free snow from bringing in a Bomber Snow with his ability Snow Warning, which also then gives us guaranteed hits from Blizzard. The only thing we would have had to have been concerned about then would have been if, for example, oh, that's bad. He lived it, though. If we'd have been in the unfortunate situation of getting outsped by Tropius and it would have put up Sunny Day, that would have left us in a bit of an awkward spot. That being said, Tropius, I doubt, would have gone for Solar Beam because it wouldn't have made sense. Staraptor's going to kill us here as well. There's no way we outspeed, which is okay. Because then we can bring in Belly Bolt anyway and start wreaking havoc. Probably. Or Crabominable, one of the two. Close combat's fine. It's going to weaken its defense unless we live on 1 HP, which we don't. Fine. Defense goes down on Staraptor. We could actually bring Crabominable here. Will he die? I don't know. Maybe. Crab probably dies here. The best thing is actually Mismagius. I don't think he can hit us. or with any of its strong moves. 'Cause it can't hit us with close combat. It can probably only hit us with like probably a Brave Bird actually done it. Never mind, ignore me. Doesn't matter, it's not going to get a chance to use it. Miss Magius with a one-shot, let's go. Up in the tempo in the fight, that's what we need right now. We need to control the pace. That's what we're doing. Not letting the other Pokemon get in and kind of get settled and set up. We just got to knock them out quick. Magius with Power Gem, looking for another one-shot. Not quite. Good power, though. We got confused. Confusion is fine, because it's like, we can still hit through it. It's not a guaranteed chance of us missing or anything. But RNG will play a part now. Come on. Power Gem. Let's go. Magius hits again. Okay, we're rolling. We're up and rolling. Rumbling along, you know. Now it's Jerry versus... Well, not Jerry versus Jerry, because we don't have our own one out. But Jerry is going to get into a little scrap here, so we'll see how this goes. Oh, he's going to go flying, isn't he? What am I doing? That's the wrong move. I should have gone for Power Gem. Stupid. Stupid. I used the wrong move, though. Ideally, if we finish this fight on Larry in the next minute and 15 seconds, we'll be at least slightly less off the pace of running out of time today. But if we get a confusion on Flamigo, that would be nice. Nope. He's hitting us with Brave Bird. That's actually fine, though, because Brave Bird's going to do, like, a good chunk of recoil. He's going to kind of nuke himself a little here. And really, the only casualty we've had is Magius, so pretty much now I just bring in Belly Bolt and win the fight. Because Belly Bolt isn't going to die in one hit. At least I don't think he will, anyway. Requirement for items on this like setup we have here is way less as well, because we don't need Rocky Helmet or anything. We have actually knocked out Flamigo really easily before using Rocky Helmet and baiting it into using Brave Bird. So it takes double recoil. But F goes down, Electromorphosis activates, and then Belly Bolt gets a hit with Discharge and knocks out Flamigo. Let's go. This is good. We're getting a bit more energy back into. Bit of energy, bit of life back in. What we need. Things have gone a little bit dead in the team right now. We need a bit of that kind of momentum, bit of that pace in the team, and then it starts building up. Fight 4 is going to be annoying, though. If I Hydreigon being... I don't know if it's good enough to win the fight on its own. I mean, we have Haxorus as well. We have 2 ice types, and we have Hax and... Not literally hacking, but we have Haxorus, and we have Thingy, so that's always handy. Yeah, going to be an interesting position to be in, really playing that. Fruit Boy's not actually a great option in this one either. He sometimes is, but Abomasnow is good here. Miss Magius is not, so we'll bring Miss Magius out. Hydreigon's going in. Belly Bolt drops here as well in favor of Haxorus. Gardevoir is actually really good in this one as well. Gardevoir probably instead of slacking, and then Gastrodon is good like backup mon just because of how strong it is. I'd say. Works as a decent like comp here. Gives us a bit of coverage as well. We are heavy on the dragon, is the only thing. And there's a chance if we get hit with like Air Slash or something on a Abomasnow, it might do a truckload of damage, but... we'll actually do that on a Abomasnow, because I think Wise Glasses is best here on Hydreigon. Just because it has Dragon Pulse, so... Yeah, probably the best thing. It's got 191 special attack, 148 speed. Probably makes it fastest on the team. Does. Alright, let's go. Fight number 4. Let's do it. Yeah, I'm ready to be knocked down again. Now, if we do get hit with air slash or something here, that's not good. Because it can crit. Not crit, flinch. It didn't, though. That's good. That's a very good start, not getting the flinch. That's fine. Okay, that's a good start. If nothing else, Abomasnow's got rid of the fastest threat on their team for free. So even though we took a lot of damage doing it, we've removed the big threat. That's the real useful thing there. Dragalge as well is kind of slow, but then so is Abomasnow. So this one's more of a, I don't know who outspeeds us. This could be good. This could be a second one-shot. No, it's not with a Blizzard. Sludge Bomb kills us. Yeah, that's okay. That's alright. It's fine. Now, we could bring in and enable one of our dragons here. Yeah. This is kind of risky because it's going to depend on speeds. I think we bring Haxorus and we use a Swords Dance. Try and get our attack up. It's going to require a little bit of luck because if we don't have the increased speed over the other Haxorus, we are going to get hit very hard. A lot of damage. Our Haxorus now needs to outspeed. Oh, shit. Fucking poison, dude. Ugh. That's so annoying. Oh, well. Getting poison there is not great because, well, we die in 2 turns now, basically, so the boost was kind of pointless. Flapple is actually faster than us as well. It's going to go for Dragon Rush, though, most likely. We outspeed. Okay, we're going to get 2 shots out of Haxorus then, 2 kills before we go down. Other Haxorus is going to come in, which, I mean, obviously is outsped by Hydreigon. So I think the best thing we can do now is bring Hydreigon in next. And then go from there. Welcome back, Beb. What are you up to today, dude? You got anything planned for Halloween today? You doing anything fun? Or you just, vibing? The Terminator has arrived. Dude, Hydreigon's such a monster. There is an ad break warning for 2 minutes as well, just so everybody knows. 2 minutes time, ad break will start. So just give it a couple of minutes and then that'll be gone. It will be after this fight though. So. I don't think Baxcalibur outspeeds us. I don't know if we one-shot him though. That's the only thing. Vibing with Coqueland? Oh, you're in the VC. Ah. You spend a lot of time in that VC, don't you? I feel like people are in there every day. Kind of crazy. Oh, Hydreigon taking no prisoners with a big crit. Let's go. I'm very happy with that. Huge critical hit from Hydreigon. We didn't necessarily need it, but hey, good shot when we needed one. Or when we could have needed one anyway. I'll take that. Very happy with that. Oh. Yee, indeed, though. People in there usually every day. Yeah, it's kind of crazy, isn't it? A lot of hanging out going on in there. Too much hanging out for my unsociable blood. Text, hurry up. Why do we have to do all this? Okay. Eat a team as well. Lead, we need someone who's going to deal with a Spathra. Which I think it does have Dazzling Gleam, so... Double check. It does. So Hydreigon's not a good choice then. Who's a good option for that? Oh, I don't know. I don't have another dark type, do I? Hydreigon's a dark type. I mean, Slacking's not a terrible option. Or maybe Frank? Maybe it knocks it out. Okay. One of the dragons should... I think Hydreigon's the best one to stay in terms of the dragons. Gallade is good against a number of mons here. Same with Jerry. Guardy's not that great in this fight. Fruit Boy's okay. We need one ice type at least. Probably... Well, Bomber Snow's actually better than Crab here, I think. And we need one final slot, really, for a Spathra. Which, if we're going to use it, it's either going to be... your Orthworm. Maybe we'll go Orthworm up front. Why not? Got Muscle Band on him. Yeah, that works. Alright, team comp sorted, so we're ready for the next fight. We're going to be ready to do that in a minute, but I'm going to go for the BRB first. So let's switch screens, let's put the music back on. And I'll be back in just a minute, okay? BRB, everybody. Alright, carrying on. You don't have time to waste. This rate, you might make the time to get where you want by the end of stream. I don't think we will, to be honest. Just based on how much we have to do and how long certain bits normally take, I think right now we're over. We would have to probably have finished all of the rival fights within the next 50 minutes. Which, that includes Geeta, Lavelle, Penny, Arven, and Nemona. I don't know. I mean, if we really speedrun a couple of them, maybe, but some of those fights just get drawn out into slogs, so I don't know. It's going to be close, I think. If I had to guess, I'm going to say we're going to be about 20 minutes over right now. I could be wrong. But, I mean, I would like to think that hopefully you guys wouldn't complain about getting more streams, so, and if you do, then I don't know what to say, really.
If having more stream isn't a good thing for you, then why are you here? Welcome back, Shags. Our whole strat's just been fucked by that one reflect. Very annoyingly. So. Yeah, that's very frustrating. Our strategy has now gone out the window. How fast is a Spathra? 105 base. How fast is Hydreigon? Not fast enough. This is very bad. Orthworm was a bad idea. Good. Talk about throw of the century right here. What was I thinking on this one? I guess we have to go it on the special side then. Treat for Halloween, more stream. I guess. I don't know. I'd like to be kind of optimistic about that and say yay, but I don't know. My personal opinion is that fucking didn't kill it. How did we not kill it with a ice boosted blizzard and we don't have ice shard? Bruh. What a disaster this has turned into. Fucking balloon. This is Spathra. At least the reflect's gone. This is Spathra has just ruined the whole thing. Up to you in the end. Well, I mean, I'm obviously going to finish it, but, like, what I mean is just, like... It's hard to explain without all getting all, like, fucking... depresso on stream. TLDR, I think streams sucked recently. That's the TLDR. For about the last, like, 3 months. So... I don't know. That's probably because of me, but... So that's why I'm not necessarily optimistic about more stream. More stream's not necessarily a good thing if I already think it sucks in the first place. You see what I mean? There's something missing at the minute. That's the problem. That and I'm also half asleep today, which doesn't help, but... This one shot, surely. There's no way Go-Goat lives this. I'm going to do a ton of recoil, though. Problem we have now is if the loser comes out next. King Gambit or Avalugg comes out, that's a good thing. We don't want the other, though. Okay, King Gambit dies to... Wow, does he die to a low kick? That's a good question. He should do. I don't know if he will. Ideally, we probably should have roosted on him, but we're going to go for it because we need to claw back some fights. Good. That's a one-shot. Veluza really is the only problem now. Because I'm pretty sure we should be able to easily enough put away Clamora. Gallade should be able to deal with that. If Jerry, like, effectively... Oh, he can throat chop. Yeah, we'll use Jerry with a throat chop. I was going to say, if Jerry suicides and kills here, then we're fine. I should have used Brave Bird and suicided. Oh, I should have used Jerry as a... Gambit there. That's bad, I just took a trade back. Jerry would have been useful, really useful against Avalugg as well. I've left myself in a horrible spot now, where basically Hydreigon now has to kill Avalugg, probably. Well, maybe not, actually. Oh, nice, we get the Storm Drain. No, we don't, because he has Mold Breaker. Fuck. Never mind. Oh, everything's going wrong this fight, dude. Everything is going wrong in this fight for me. Every, like, ability that could come out or every, like, move that doesn't connect is just going badly this fight. Oh, my God. RNG is having its way with this fight right now. Jesus. I mean, we could recover. I think we have to put damage on this thing, though. Okay, that's not bad. He kills as well. Galade's got the best chance in the final fight. We use... Yeah, we've got to try. We've got to. We don't have a choice. Pretty sure Ice doesn't resist Dragon, but I'm going to go for Hyper Voice anyway, because it's a strong move in the first place. Nice. This is winnable. It's just... going to be tight. Oh, hang on. Just wait a minute. No, this is a problem. Glamora gets Dazzling Gleam, doesn't it? Okay. Gonna go Terra Rock. This is all gonna depend on... I think we outspeed. We need damage, though. We need big damage. Gallade then gets outsped, gets hit with Dazzling Gleam, and he's gonna have to live one. I don't know. This is way more chancy than I wanted this to be. This needs to be big. It's not enough damage. He lived. I'm surprised Hydreigon lived that. We have to go for stab again here with Dragon Pulse. Crit? Or a low roll on the first one. What happened? Must have been a crit, no? I guess we just super low rolled the first time. Okay, well we did it. By the skin of our teeth in the end. That should have been way cleaner than it was, but considering the recovery, we'll take that. Jesus, that was rough for a second. Yeah, we re-rolled the RNG payback though and gave it back to it. I don't know how... Honestly, I don't know how Glamora didn't kill us there with the Hydreigon, because that was quite effective, Dazzling Gleam. We probably should have lost that right there. And then it would have come down to basically... The end of that fight would have come down to, does Gallade one-shot it from half HP with Sacred Sword? That's what the fight would have come down to. Can Gallade kill with Sacred Sword, or does Gallade get one-shotted by Glamora with Dazzling Gleam? More streams always good, but only if streamer wants to. I mean, I'll do it, because I'm going to finish the run. I'm not going to leave it, like, half-finished, you know, but... It's just... Let's say, like, recently, I don't know, it's just... It kind of happens every year at some point, but I always just have this, like, downswing where I just feel like everything sucks, you know? And it's kind of like we're at that point this year. Usually it's in the summer, so it's kind of been a delayed one. But, yeah, this year I'm having that same period of time where I've just, like... I have no stream confidence whatsoever, you know? I guess the best way to describe it is, it's like, I'm in that headspace now of, gee, I hope someone shows up, rather than, I can't wait to talk to my regulars or whatever like normal. It's, maybe someone will come by and say hi to me, rather than, you know, let's go hang out and do some fun stuff. I don't know. We're just in the trenches at the minute, you know? Happens every year, though, as I say, so I'm kind of used to it at this point. Seasonal depression? No, I'm always fucking depressed. There's no seasonal depression with me. I'm literally perma-depressed. I just do a good job of hiding it. At least sometimes. Who's good against Arven? Let's look at the team comps real quick. It's specifically stream, though. It's not like general stuff. That's the thing. It's like specific to stream every year, where I always go for a period of time of just thinking that everything's terrible, so... We need a couple of fighting types here. Or a fairy. That works. Guardy maybe works. Guard gets beaten by Shallow there. I think a Bomber Snow fits in this team. We'll bring that out. I think Slacking's better here, honestly. Focus Band Slacking. Leftovers Gallade. Jerry with Quick Claw. Jerry potentially knocks out basically everyone on his own if he gets the right rub of the green. We'll see. I could see it working though. I just don't know if it will. We gotta believe in Jerry for this one, really. If you believe in Jerry, then he will win this for us in one take. Be great. Oh, one thing I forgot to mention as well, I actually should have said at the start of stream, but I didn't. That poll in Discord that we run, we ended with 8 votes, 7 for the 22nd, 1 vote for Christmas Eve, so I guess we're doing the 22nd. So if you are one of the 8 people in the server that voted, then thank you for doing that, I appreciate it. If you didn't, then if it's not the day that you would like it to be on for the final stream, unlucky, I guess, because... You know, it'd been up there for a week and everyone had a chance to vote, so... If you don't get the day that you wanted it on, then it's unfortunate, really. So the final day of the special festivities for this year will be on the 22nd of December, which is a Sunday. Leaving the week up to Christmas and Christmas week, basically. So the couple of days before and the week of Christmas is being a break week where I'm not going to be streaming. Which probably is a good thing. I haven't not streamed for a full week, probably in at least a year, if not more, probably. So, yeah. Might be nice to get away for a little bit. Pretty optimistic to think that I can finish the rest of these fights in 35 minutes and still... Wow, that's if it takes an hour to do the last section as well. We have to win this cleanly. That's the first thing we have to do before anything else. Got to win a clean fight here, and then we can move on from that and hopefully try and get something going. Jerry needs a big performance here again. He did a lot in the first one. He needs to do another big performance here. We need a big one here. I don't think he one-shots Jerry here, but we need like 2 shots on everyone minimum. And that banks on the fact Jerry can survive as well. The only good thing is you can use Roost and get HP back. It's still a tough one for Jerry's. That was pathetic. What the fuck was that? What? Well, he's gonna go Psychic Fang. Oh, I guess we gotta switch then, like, damn. Jerry's just gonna get his ass kicked from that. Switching on the Psychic Fang, we get the immunity, then we get a chance to use Dragon Pulse, big blast, and then hopefully go from there. Nice. I guess Greedent's super physically bulky. Annoying. Switch to Gastrodon here is the best thing to do, I think. I don't like having to switch like this, but without having like a Volt switch or a flip turn or something, it's kind of all we can do. We don't have options of what we can do here. And it's also a big shame we don't have Scald anymore. Damn Stealth Rock. Ugh. It's not the end of the world, but it is certainly annoying. I mean, either of these Muddy Water or Earth Power are still good. Let's go Earth Power. 2-shot kill. I mean, we can recover. That's a good thing with Gastrodon. We do have to fight 2 grass types, though, as well. One of which, actually no, both of which are probably undoubtedly faster than us, so... Yeah. Toadscruel, The worst of the 2 to fight for us, definitely. I mean, he's gonna go Power Whip. We could switch, but... Best thing I think here is probably just we eat with Gastrodon and then go from there. Go Body Slam. Am I about to make a big mistake or a big play if I send Jerry in here? Because he's either going to kill it with Brave Bird or he's going to die. Should have brought an Ice type in this fight, now I'm seeing it. Alright, well Jerry kills Toadscruel here then, no matter what. This is a free one-shot with Brave Bird. Jerry's also going to die to Recoil though. Which is kind of what we expected. I forgot about the Stealth Rock though. So the only good thing is we don't have anyone hit super effectively by Stealth Rock, so... At least I don't think we do on our team right now. I mean, we don't have anything super effective against what we're fighting here. Let's go Slacking. It's Go Villains coming out next. Oh no, it's Cloyster. Oh, never mind, I'm stupid. I should have just read the screen. It's Cloyster, not Scovillain. Assuming he's going to hit me with Liquidation, we're going to go counter and see if we can hit him back with a one-shot. No, it's not going to do enough damage. Close, though. Damn. And we obviously Truant, which is fine. I think we heal on... We heal now, get back up to full HP. Probably. Yeah, pretty much. Maybe that wasn't the best idea. I don't know. We lost defense as well. That's bad. Obviously, we Truant again. Yeah, we misplayed this with Slacking, actually. Damn. I should have done that a lot better. Scovillain now is going to be on a Truant turn, so it gets a free shot at us. I don't know what it's going to use, but it's going to get a free hit. Probably Fire Blast, actually. If it misses, that would be amazing. Obviously, we're Truanted, so we can't do anything. It hit as well. Ooh, okay. We may as well just go for a damage shot.
A crit would have killed. That would have been nice. Hits Fire Blast twice in a row on an 85% chance to hit. It's fine. It's annoying, but it's fine. Leaves us with a pretty mixed team for the final fight, because it's against the frickin' thing, isn't it? Mabostiff, who has Play Rough. Just go Psycho Cut, it doesn't matter. Yeah, next boy's Terra Dark, but the problem is he's going to intimidate us, and he's going to hit us with Play Rough. So it's not actually going to be quite as good as it seemed initially. I'm going to take a ton of damage. If we live this, I'll be surprised. I mean, a Sacred Sword landing would be good. I don't think we outspeed either, because that thing is also quite fast. It has 85 base speed. So don't think we outspeed it. No, we don't. Okay, we lived. That's a good thing, though, at least. And we didn't get minus attack. We already got intimidated, but that might be enough damage. Might. I don't know. If he missed a Play Rough, that'd be very helpful. Of course he doesn't. Naturally, why would he? Why would he miss a Play Rough? I mean, Hydreigon probably outspeeds. I guess we got Hyper Voice to Hydreigon and see if we can fight this and win it. With a one-shot. Best thing to do. It's our best chance of outspeeding and maybe killing with a Hyper Voice. He didn't. He's dead. We should have... I thought we should have done enough damage then. I mean... Unlucky, I guess. I mean, the only good thing here about Guardy is that we have decent typing for this fight. This is way closer than I wanted it to be, though. And we have no defensive bulk. Oh, that's useful. Tracing Intimidate. That actually could be... That could be huge. Depends. Do we outspeed? No. Terra Dark boosted Crunch with minus Intimidate. Doesn't matter. Flawless is done. Fucking crit, of course. There you go. That's Flawless over for this run. Critical hit from Mabostiff. Yay. Love it. Oh dear. And of all the people to lose to, it's fucking Arven as well, isn't it? The weakest piece of shit endgame boss of the game. Nice. Love that. All because Jerry couldn't beat Greedent. Pretty much. Damn. That's poor. That's 100% hope of us finishing before 5 hours gone out the window, because there ain't no way we can speed it up enough now to do that. Funnily enough, that's the second time in Hall of Fame we've lost to Arven now. I think without a crit, we live that. Pretty sure we do. I don't think we die if we get don't get critted there. Can have a look roughly at the calculator. Best part is the Intimidate meant nothing, because we intimidated him and then he just immediately hit us again with a crit, so it negated the stat drop anyway. 62, I think, his team. He's at, what, -1 attack? We'll just call it neutral nature. Crunch. Does 40% minus a crit. With a, well, depending on if it's a non-attacking nature at -1. We hadn't had a defense drop either on Gardevoir. Nice. So, 100% we lost to the crit. Certainly drawn the sting out of the run. I'm glad that after doing this Tauros run in 2 runs, I'm done with Pokemon, because I think it's time for me to fucking retire anyway from Pokemon. the amount of good options of mons I have for this run, the fact that I managed to actually lose a fight is pretty disgraceful, in my opinion. That hurts to lose another flawless. They always suck whenever you lose them. Losing it early is worse, obviously, but getting right to the end and then fucking it up is pretty bad. Especially with Hydreigon, who's over level cap as well. So, I mean, I guess technically we already broke the rules anyway that we normally run with, so. It's not even doing half HP. Why is Hydreigon so weak in this form? I don't know. It's really weird. He's just not putting damage out. We're asleep now as well. I mean, at least we could live against the Power Whip. If he hits, anyway. There you go. Freak of the Devil, he missed. Would have been nice if RNG had given us a one-turn wake-up, but, you know. Double miss on the Power Whip. I mean, the damage doesn't really matter, does it? Because he wasn't going to do a lot anyway. We did get a wake-up, but... That's frustrating, though. Very frustrating. Always that Mabostiff as well. The problem with that Mabostiff is its coverage is ridiculous. Like, if you look at what it's got, that one Mabostiff has Dark move, Psychic move, Fairy move, Fire moves. Got like a massive chunk of different coverage. And it's Terra Dark, so I mean it obviously becomes stronger with its Dark move, Crunch. So you got Crunch, extra power with 120 attack. That's fine, getting burned on Hydreigon. Psychic Fangs, which covers off fighting types and poison types. Fire knocks off Steel, Grass, Ice. Fairy for Dragon. And fighting again. Like, it gives it, like, massive, good typings to fight its weaknesses. It's very annoying. Very annoying indeed. Maybe I should have just done this the whole time and just used Hydreigon just to try and, like, destroy everything. Just throwing him in and just let him just knock everything out with Dragon Pulse. Apparently it was a better strat than trying to do anything. That's the sad part about Pokemon, actually, I would say. It's one thing I've learned a lot during these runs, and it's a bit sad, is that the best strat in 9 times out of 10 scenarios is literally just throw out the strongest Pokemon and just let them one-shot everything. Like, it's not even like there's any strat to it. It's basically just chuck them out there and just let them kill things. The same thing in all of them. It's like you could argue that's literally the reason why we won the Ice and Water. It's because of Cloyster. You literally just got Cloyster, threw him out in front, used one Shell Smash, everything dies. There was no strat in Water or in Ice, because it was the strat was literally Cloyster just beats everything. Pretty much all games. It kind of depends. I mean, some have some nuance to them. I mean, in this case, it's just Pokemon these days with the level of, like, power creep is pretty much just one Pokemon carries a team every time. There is no, like, strategy really involved in a lot of stuff anymore. I mean, against the AI in this game, strategizing is kind of hard anyway because, like, the AI just is stupid, quite frankly, and just does silly things. I always go back to the example of the last run that almost cost us the flawless then, which was the Scizor fight in the final fight against the Professor, where we very nearly lost purely just because the AI decided to use Lunge on Scizor instead of Low Kick, which would have actually made sense, or Low Sweep. Like, it's just silly. Quick Claw. Didn't matter when Jerry got it in the first fight anyway, because he didn't do any damage to those Greedents. See, and that, I think that's what makes it stupider, is that fight right there. thing that makes it stupider out losing the first time is you do it the second time, use Hydreigon, bulldoze everything, and then we basically win with 1 casualty. That's why it's annoying, losing a flawless, because the second time we do it, it's so easy I could have done that with my eyes closed. Because it's basically just Hydreigon spams Dragon Attack. And if you had Draco Meteor, it might be even more of a... or Dark Pulse or something, it might have been even more of an absolute brushing. So, I don't know. Focus Blast Hydreigon. That'd be interesting. Blueberry Academy is the only storyline where you have to choose your Pokemon and moves carefully. Trying to think back when I did it, whether it was that bad. There is definitely more of a challenge in that. But then they also make the team comps a lot more interesting in that version. My biggest problem, my biggest gripe with Pokemon Scarlet and Violet's base game is the... well... inconsistency, really. Because you have Mabostiff there who has, like, really great kit to deal with just about anything that it's weak to. And then you'll have something like Skuntank midway through the game, which is on Atticus, who has 2 moves that can actually really do anything. Because he has Toxic as a third. So he has Sucker Punch, Toxic, and Venoshock. All of which a Steel type are effectively immune to if you're able to just burn the Sucker Punches. So it just turns into one of those situations where it becomes a bit silly, because at that point you can pretty much just, like, cheese the fight. We need to get rid of Crunch on Hydreigon. We need a Dark type special move. We want, like, Dark Pulse or something. We can get one. I don't think we have one, though. Because we're going to be fighting, what's he called? Oranguru. I don't think there are any really that we can get, is there? We can run Snarl, but... honestly, I think Crunch is better than Snarl at that point. Okay, I guess we just run with what we had. This is the fight against the Professor, anyway. Which version is he in this particular one? This would be with a Sprigatito starter. What does he have? Gyarados and thingy? Gyarados and Moongus, so he doesn't have Houndoom. He has Skeledirge. Gastrodon's the best check for Skeledirge, so we obviously keep that. And with the Assault Vest, it's the best choice here by miles. I mean, Hydreigon works well, but I guess we'll keep him in. Galade's not that useful here, so I think we'll switch him out. I'm pretty sure we're definitely switching out Gardevoir, because it had one job and it messed it up, so it's being dropped. Jerry can stay. Bellibolt for Gyarados, because I reckon Bellibolt can live in Earthquake. And then we might need it anyway, and... who else? Axorus, why not? Leftovers Bellibolt works, I think, here. He has a dark move, doesn't he? Right, chop. Do that. And then that's Muscle Band by Haxorus. Let's try that. Oh, we don't want to run through there because the Mona's going to challenge us as well. Get away from that. We don't want to take that fight yet. We always do that one last because it's usually the most annoying. Okay. Yeah, I think we're good for this. I think we're probably okay. Beat the old man. And then once old man has been beaten, then we move on to whatever else. One shot would be nice, but... Okay. Okay, went foul play. He's probably not going to yawn then, I'm guessing. No, he did. Okay, that works. Hey, Jerry, level up. Happy Halloween, Jeffy. Welcome in. How's it going? I hope you're doing good. Having a good one today. Just go slash. I mean, it's truant anyway. Aurora Veil's annoying. Counter doesn't work if it's a non-physical move, does it? I think he's going to go for Blizzard, so let's go slash. That's bad. Slacking goes down, it's okay. We don't have a fire type, though, is the issue. A crit would be very nice. Who's the obvious switch here? Probably Jerry. Slack off, because then we can stall out a turn of Aurora Veil. Yeah, I hope you're doing well, Jeffy, and happy Halloween to you. Okay. Woodhammer is okay. Again, we truant, so he's going to hit us again. If he does more recoil with Woodhammer, that'd be nice. Blizzard. Okay. Monkey goes down. It's lacking, but I think Aurora Veil's probably got to be on the way out pretty soon. There we go. Means it forces him to have to put it up again if he wants it back, and we're going to get a free shot with low kick, which probably knocks out from here with Jerry. I'm only disappointed that Slacking got a 1-for-1 and nothing more. He deserved better than a 1-for-1 trade. I feel like next choice he's going to bring out is probably Gyarados, isn't it? Yeah. What's he going to use on me? And can Belly Bolt eat 2 shots? Or do I have to sack Jerry? Oh, Jerry gets scrappy at least. Jerry's best bet here might actually be just using Brave Bird and trying to get a bit of damage on him, honestly. Probably Stone Edge. Aqua Tail, okay. Well, we outspeed, which is nice. So we now know we get the free knockout here on Gyarados. And we probably survive this as well because of lack of damage, so recoil doesn't do as much. Recoil is almost always percentage-based rather than a fixed amount. That's just something like High Jump Kick, where if you miss, you deal full damage to yourself. Just keep going. Lovely from Jerry. That's definitely going to feint him this time. There's no way he lives that. No way he lives that one. Hey, hell of a shift from Jerry there, though. He's done well. He's gotten a couple of knockouts. He's gotten us on the way back in. 3 kills. Knocks out the Gyarados as well, which brings in a Moongus next. Which is kind of annoying for our team. Let's go Haxorus. We can set up on a Moongus, I think, with Outrage and or Swords Dance even. The only problem is if it goes for, like... Oh, does it have the move that knocks stats down? Clear Smog. If it has Clear Smog, this can be really annoying. We'll see. Please don't have Clear Smog. Spore. Okay, that's more annoying. It's puts to sleep. The only good thing is Amoonguss isn't really a damage dealer. It's more just kind of a support mon. So in terms of like, what will it be able to do? It's probably just going to use like Giga Drain on us. Or Hex. It's going to use Hex, isn't it? Haxorus needs to wake up probably in 2 turns, otherwise we die. I'd say. Gonna be close. Haxorus. Please. Should have just attacked on turn 1. Come on, lad. Oh, he's woken up. Okay. Single sword stance, outrage. Puts us back to sleep again with a Theg Spore. Are you joking? Oh. I'd have taken a poison or something there. That would have been great. But back to sleep again? We still got Gastrodon though, so we're okay. Aiyah. Frustrating, that is. Well, there's no way we wake up on 1 turn like here, surely. If we do, it'd be insane and we get a second outrage off with no confusion. It'd be nice. Not gonna happen though. Realistically, there ain't no way we're getting away with it. Why would we, you know? Why would we get that lucky? Skeledirge is actually surprisingly fast as well, so you know, he might outspeed us. We're asleep. It's fine. Please don't use Torch Song. Okay, that's fine. I'll take that. Not necessarily what we wanted, but it's not Torch Song, so that's okay. We don't want Torch Song because Torch Song boosts its special attack. And if it gets its special attack boosted, everything becomes a lot more dangerous. So the best thing we can do is get like Gastrodon out because it's probably unlikely to use it against us there. It's going to use Shadow Ball instead. And Gastrodon is bulky enough to eat that all day long. Nice. Next fight we get into as well, which is the EVs, we're going to want special attackers. Because they're going to use Babe Doll Eyes, so we're going to want a special attacking team for the next fight. So I don't know exactly who we're going to pick, but we're probably going to rotate the team around a bit. Belly Bolt's probably going to go there. I think Gastrodon is probably going to go. Hydreigon obviously is just silly if we don't bring it. Orthworm probably just to get specifically for Sylveon. And then the rest, whatever. We'll figure it out. Right. Who are we switching out here? Blacking's going. I mean, Gardevoir's probably not a terrible option here for this one. Haxorus probably goes as well. Instead we bring him in. Magius is good in this one, probably for Jerry instead as well. Up first is Umbreon. Best option is a fairy type then. We'll also mess with the moves. We can probably put Mystical Fire on here. Better than Double Team, and then Hypnosis. We have never changed the moves on this Gardevoir. We need to mess with them actually, because a crap moveset. I mean, Calm Mind's not terrible if we can somehow set ourselves up. Don't know how we do it, but if we could, it would give us a lot of a boost for power anyway. Right, in we go. Next fight. Let's go fight Penny. Otherwise known as Cassiopeia in the schoolyard. The full team of evolutions. Am I that worried about the evolutions? No, because they suck. While they might be vaguely cool Pokemon, they aren't very good Pokemon at that, so I'm not really very worried about them. Yeah. It should be okay. I believe. I believe in the team. See if my choice of pure special attackers is going to pay off. In theory it should. It's only to stop Baby Doll Eyes from running rampant in the team. Synchronize isn't terrible actually either. I should have set up actually first. Would have been a good option to set up with Calm Mind. Might do that now. Use one Calm Mind, maybe two, so if I can boost myself on special attack and defense. Don't think by any means we're going to one-shot everyone, but Gardevoir might be able to kind of rip through most of the team. That and the music in this fight is a banger, so prolonging it isn't necessarily the worst thing in the world. Something about it's just kind of special. A lot of these Pokemon have quick attack as well, and some of them are vaguely fast, so we're still going to have a problem with that, but Guardy might be able to at least get a few knockouts here. Biggest issue will be Jolteon, probably, because of how fast it is. So knocking that out fairly quickly would be nice, if we could. That's... okay, we're dead. Never mind. That was a waste of a setup. We didn't even knock out Flareon with a +2 boosted Psychic. Damn. Look, Gardevoir overrated. No offense, Gardevoir fans, but Gardevoir kinda sucks. And by kind of, I mean it sucks. I don't know why people like Gardevoir so much, to be honest, because I feel like it's always been kind of overrated. It's never really just been that great of a move. Magius is a bad choice here as well. Switching to Belly Bolt wouldn't be a bad idea, but it's kind of too late. Actually, you know what? Maybe it's not. Let's switch to Belly Bolt. He's good against Jolteon as well. Mud Shot. Could potentially make him good against Grass if he had a support move like Icy Wind as well, but I don't even know if he gets access to it. Speed is going to dictate who wins this one, probably. Unless we get back over HP threshold. Just. We might live another Hydro Pump then. Missed anyway, so we're good. Nice. I mean, we have a bad moveset for this fight, particularly, but let's go in with Discharge. I think we can probably still do a decent amount with it, even so. Even though it's not very effective. Electromorphosis boosting. How much can we do with a Discharge? Can we para as well? Not bad. And Paralysis. Belly Bolt the hero strikes again. Yeah, maybe we should have just brought Belly Bolt instead in the fight against Arven. We just won like that. Maybe that was the mistake. We should have brought Belly Bolt.
We win again from Morphosis. Really like the Night Mage appearance, but it doesn't have the best move pool. Yeah, Gardevoir... it was cool that it got Fairy type back in the day, and it did definitely make it better, but just... There's some people out there who really, really like Gardevoir, and I just can't get behind it, you know? Like, other than typing and talking about purely from the person of it being part fairy, other than that, honestly, I think Gallade is way better. I just think Gallade's better. Gallade's coverage is so much better. Physical attack is, you know, kind of universally pretty damn good, so... I don't know. Maybe it's just me, but, like, I think Gallade's way better than Gardevoir. I'm sure someone will disagree with me, because people always do in those situations and say that Gardevoir's better, but, you know. My opinion, I would say it's swing the other way. I'll take Gallade wins. Surprised that wasn't a one-shot, honestly. That should have been. It deserved to be. Especially because it's Jolteon. If that was an Earthquake, it might have killed him. It wasn't Earthquake, I suppose, at the end of the day now, was it? That's just Earth Power. I mean, Sylveon is kind of... Well, no, we should use... Yeah, this is kind of one of those situations where Earthquake would have been better here, actually, but... We're probably fine here. Gonna go for Moonblast. We probably live a Moonblast on Gastrodon. We'll go for Body Slam next turn if we can land another attack. Nice. Okay, we can. We didn't take much damage at all. But damn. Special defense though. Drop. I think Hatterene is better, but whatever. Yeah, it's not a bad shout, honestly. Hatterene also benefits from Trick Room if it's able to be worked into its set, so I'd agree. I think Hatterene's probably better mon. Just realised one of the Pokemon I've left here for this final part of the fight is Hydreigon. I don't really know what I was doing there because he's quad weak to this, but let's throw him in and see what he does. You never know. Maybe he knocks out with a... Well, he won't knock out with a Hyper Voice, but maybe he lives a Moonblast. I don't know. He does... I know, you got... Why would you waste a turn doing that? What a throw, dude, from Sylveon. Could it just used Dazzling Gleam or Moonblast or whatever it was? I think it was Moonblast and killed us. Why would you not attack? What a weird decision for the AI, dude. This is what I mean about the AI being kind of stupid in this game and being underprepared. They'll just do ridiculously idiotic moves like that makes no sense. Like, I remember once there was one of the monotypes I was doing. And at the time we were flawless. I think we lost in the end. But the only reason we kept it going was because we got to Eri at the end of the game, the fighting type Team Star member. And she'd already boosted, I think, twice with Shift Gear to get, like, +2 attack or whatever it is, or +4 attack. I can't remember which one it is. So she'd boosted up massively. And she was already able to one-shot everything I had in my team. And then she basically spent the next, like, 3 or 4 turns continuously boosting again and again and again and again. And she could already one-shot pretty much my whole team after 2 boosts. But instead, the AI decided to use 6. And then it just got lost because it just didn't attack me. And my last Pokemon in, like, a 1v1 basically beat it. It was, like, Magnezone or something. Weird. The ad break is in about 10 seconds as well. So we'll be taking that again in a minute. Obviously, we've gone over into the final hour now, so we will be running over. It's more a question of how long now rather than if we are.
We've still got to beat Nemona, and then we'll be going into Area 0, so we're going to try and wrap things up fairly swiftly if we can, because I don't really want to take ages doing Area 0, because other than the final fight at the end, the actual Area 0 running around is not that enjoyable, so it'd be nice to just speed through it, really. The Mona fight's always good, though, so, and the Professor fight's kind of fun. I'm already thinking about strats for that. Probably the best thing I can do is use Jerry up front and try and sacrifice him to knock out Slitherwing. And then I go from there. I have no idea where we'd go. I haven't thought that far ahead in the strat yet. Bam as far as we can in the cutscene here as well before the break starts. And then when it does, I'll go off and do my BRB like normal, and then we'll carry on. Second part of the cutscene. This is the actual cutscene now, of course, where they all come walking out. If you put the setting on to remove cutscenes, it doesn't actually take that much out of the game, so it's honestly not worth the time saved. Alright. This is just going to play in the background. It's not all I can press buttons. We've all seen it a million times, so it doesn't matter. I'm just going to switch to the PRB and put the music back on, so... It will play out some of the cutscene in the background, so we'll be back slightly further than where we started, but... I'll be back in a sec, okay? PRB, everybody. And we're back from the BRB for the final chunk of the day. The quicker we click, the faster we get through it.
Getting this all out of the way now is a good idea. Doing all the talking. Speaking of talking, though, I don't really think I have much more talking left in me, so I might not be as talkative for this last hour. So just a heads up for everybody. I'm probably not going to be chatting as much during the final hour. Kinda just don't have anything left in the battery today. But at the same time, I'm also determined to get this stupid run finished, so... Final team for Arrival? I can never remember. Give a... Just Quackable. Bellybolt's good for that, and... The only thing we don't really have coverage for is, Orthworm. Run Jerry up front. Run Jerry up front. Jerry beat Lycanroc, then he beats, hopefully, Orthworm or the Dunsparce. And then we go from there. See? Depends how it works out with how the, you know, which Pokemon get deployed when. Hi Shaylay, welcome in, dude. How you going? What did you dress up for Halloween? Nothing. I didn't do anything. Yeah. Way over here in the UK, Halloween's not so much of a big thing. But I didn't do anything for it anyway. So. I kind of never really do when it comes to Halloween, to be honest. But also, I just kind of don't really feel like it. Oh, we need to do this talk so we can get Draco me here as well. How you doing though, Shayla? Did anyone else dress up for anything for Halloween? Did you guys do anything for it? To be fair, considering I barely slept last night, I probably look pretty demonic as it is. So I probably wouldn't need to dress up anyway. I could terrify people by just opening the door. Been working. Fair enough, of course. Always forget that these days we're in the middle of your working time, isn't it? As opposed to before, where we used to see you on the Sunday, which was always your day off. It was like the complete 180. Yeah, that's fair. Actually, the back's probably not going to help you out there, is it? Had a dino costume and everything. Aww. Well, hey, there's nothing to say that you can't just wear it whenever you want anyway, you know? You just wear it just because you can. When you're feeling better anyway. Had to help install 17 printers. Damn. That's a lot of printers in one place. That must have been an office or something. Hope no one comes by my house. Live in a bad neighborhood. That's fair. Can understand that. Yeah, at the end of the day, you don't have to get involved in the festivities, do you? Still off on Sunday and still tuning here. I just get caught up with watching anime and, with the demon. I forgot to say hi. Forgot to say hi. I forget to say hi. I can't even read today. One of my many traits, being unable to read today. I appreciate you always tuning in, my dude. It's always a pleasure to have you here and have a chat with you. Gonna count how many police cars you can buy instead. It's up on holidays like this. Oh yeah. But see, a lot of that though, just because a lot of younger people go out drinking on nights like tonight, so it causes a lot of things like that, isn't it? People doing silly stuff because they've gone out and boozing up. I mean, it happens here a lot as well. The rate of like silly stuff going up at Christmas is ridiculous because the amount of people who get drunk on Christmas Eve. Things like that. Might go Ice Punch here, but I don't know. I hazard a guess he goes Double Shock instead and we get an immunity. Hey, prediction. 5-story tall office. Jesus, that's a big office. 5 stories. It's a big boy. That is a big boy right now. Or a big block of offices. Block of buildings. I don't know. What do you call it? Tower block. I don't know. Call it what you will. Thank you for the redeems, Jayla. Always a pleasure to be here, dude. I'm glad that people still enjoy being here, you know? I think after what I said earlier, my feelings about the level of stream being where it is now in comparison to where I would like it to be, being higher quality and whatnot as of late, has really been, you know, pretty poor. So I'm glad that you guys are still enjoying it, because I feel like at the minute I'm running an autopilot is the wrong way of describing it. I'm like just kind of haven't done anything for weeks, you know? I feel like it's been kind of bad. Let's go, Miss Magius. Happy Halloween, Spartacus. How's it going? Concerns me the most is there are more people living on the street than in the past few years. The city's been building more houses. Yeah, that's fair enough. Kind of the same over here. There's tons and tons of houses being built everywhere. Everyone's getting massively populated these days. It's kind of crazy. No sidewalks either. Yeah, that's pretty dangerous though, forcing people to walk out on the road. You have an oversight there. Wasn't enough damage, we low rolled. Nice. Acquire your streamer expertise. Well, debatable. What is it you need it for, Spartacus? What do you need me to help with? I'm not always the best person to ask for streamer expertise stuff. I'll try my best. That's annoying. I could have done with that Iron Tail missing. How many mons do they have left? I didn't see. Oh, they have Gudra as well. We need a knockout on Orthworm now, and then we kill Gudra in one shot and then get a shot Quackava. Nothing effective though. Have to go for the stab option and hope it kills. Okay, just. Mix it up to OBS. Oh, that's really easy, man. Go into once you've I assume you've downloaded it all, yeah? Like you've downloaded Mix It Up already? Yeah, open the program. It will sign you in, yeah? It gets you to sign in. I'll Gudra live. I can't actually see his HP bar because I opened my Mix It Up on the screen. Sign in on Mix It Up once you open it. Click on the drop-down menu on the right-hand or left-hand side. They're like the lines, paragraph symbol. Scroll down to services. There'll be one in there called overlay, and then there's literally a link for the browser source, and then you can press the connect button in there to connect it to your like add the browser source to your OBS, and then click the connect or test connection button, and you can see if it's working. It will tell you in Mix It Up that it's connected to your version of OBS. As I say, just go to services and then just go to overlay. And just copy it like you would any other browser source, pretty much. Not really any different to like any other, like a PNG or anything like that. It's basically the same concept. At least from what I remember, that's how you do it anyway. Although I will say that I seem to have this weird issue. I don't know if it's a common thing or not, but whenever the Mix-It-Up has an update, I end up, if I don't update soon enough, it disconnects the overlay. So I end up having to reconnect it manually. Usually I end up finding out during stream that it hasn't connected, so... Because Noxcat doesn't work, so then I have to go back and do it like that. It's kind of annoying, but... As long as you regularly update it, you can avoid that problem, unlike me, who constantly gets hit with it. Nah, sack the shallow there, that's bad. I don't know why I switched out into that. I mean, slacking's not great here either. Belly bolt's the option here. Don't know why I made a weird switch there to Gastrodon. Easy live an Aqua Step. It's not very effective. We live this and then we knock out. That's neutral, never mind. Speed increase doesn't matter. With Electromorphosis and the boosted discharge, I mean, this is a kill. Nice. Not bad. We'll take that. Juiced up on the power. Well, that's all of the pre-fights done. Prerequisite stuff. Now all we have to do is walk in and do the Area 0. We're about 20 minutes behind. Well, at least behind where I'd like to be. A lot of that will be time lost through... Well, some would have been lost through the BRBs, of course. Grinding at the start, we had to get Axew, which killed the time a little as well. But it's taken a little longer. That and the grinding at the start was fairly slow. Damn, it won't connect. Close OBS, and then try and connect it. Like, open OBS after Mix-It-Up. I think it can be a bit finicky about that sometimes. So open Mix-It-Up first, then open OBS, then try it. I seem to remember that being a thing. Why it disconnects with me on the updates, because usually I've opened OBS first and then it won't connect because it's already open. Weird. That doesn't work. Just look it up on YouTube because I don't have anything else after that. Best thing to do is just, yeah, look it up somewhere and see if anyone has a guide on it, because I don't remember anything else. My brain's pretty scrambled today. Services overlay on the left hand side in the drop down menu. I think you can find it specifically in the just general overlay section as well, but I think in the services bit is where you can see if it's connected, so it's just better. Hopefully that works. Would have been kind of cool if we found a shiny right there, wouldn't it? Wonder if we'll find an Area Zero shiny like we've done before. We'll get a Gibble or something again. Be kind of nice. Oh, that's regular. Regular Staraptor. I thought for a minute it was a slightly brown one. Staraptor and or Staravia and Starly and that shiny is just like a slightly light brown color rather than a grey and white color. Very subtle. What I don't like about a lot of the shinies these days is too many of the color differences are just really subtle. It's not even like worthwhile. If you can't immediately see that something's a shiny, then I don't think you can really deem it as like worthy of being a shiny, you know? In my opinion. Hi King, how's it going? Welcome in. Good. Just stressed. Passed a test at school with 3.6% score over the passing limit. Ayo, congratulations. Well, congrats on passing. I'm assuming 3.6% over the threshold probably wasn't what you were looking for. But at the same time, a pass is still a pass, so we take the wins, take the small wins. Good stuff. Working on the shiny decks and filled 100. Damn. I just couldn't do the shiny decks. I've considered it a few times as like a interesting project. I just don't think I could do it. I don't think I would have a enough sanity to do it, you know? Thankfully, it doesn't matter how much over the limit you get. It's just marked. Oh, nice. That's kind of handy, yeah. If all you needed was a pass, then yeah. That seems a bit stupid, if you ask me. Because it's the kind of like... I guess it doesn't incentivize you to try and do really hard. Like, try and do really well. It incentivizes you to basically do enough to be able to pass, but... I suppose at the same time, you run the risk if you do that of not getting enough stuff and failing, but... Yeah, that's kind of an interesting system. I don't think we have anything like that over here. It's just like grades rather than pass or fail. I think I could, plus it's fun in my opinion. That's fair, you know. I know we've talked about this a few times on stream. Like personally, like I don't find shiny hunting fun. But I can understand why people enjoy it. It's just like not my thing, you know. Even though I'm someone who grinds a lot in games, like it's just one of those like grinding things that just doesn't like click with me, you know. And I suppose because of that, it almost makes it more special when I find a random shiny, because you know, because I don't get that many of them. Makes it nice and special when I do randomly find one. Especially when it's on stream, it's even cooler, you know. Finding random shiny on stream is really sick. I'll tell you what I could do with another coffee right about now. That or a caffeine pill or something. I actually feel like I'm going to fall asleep in my chair in a minute. Everyone has their own taste. For example, I wouldn't be able to handle doing an 18 type run. What, this one you mean, or just like the mono types, the 18 monos? I feel like I would take doing the 18 monos or the Hall of Fame any day over the shinies, to be fair, if it was me. Hardcore Nuzlocke, I take over the shinies as well, because I feel like it'll be easier for me. Monos. Yeah, I mean, I guess it depended which ones. Some of the monos were easy, to be fair. Some of them not so much. I also changed a lot as a player, probably, throughout the monos. But at the start, I probably played a lot more like a Nuzlocke, where I was a lot more kind of defensive. Versus towards the end, I kind of realized that offensive power was kind of the king. And so I switched to just all-out offensive play. So the way I played them changed a lot as well, which maybe had an influence on the difficulty level. Or perceived difficulty level, anyway. There wasn't ever really... Well, there wasn't that many that I remember that felt really hard. I know Fairy was annoying. Rock was probably the most annoying. But that was only because we had like 9 Pokemon or something to use. Which, the Rock run, being as bad as it was with limited Mons, is what makes me think Tauros is going to be difficult. Because Tauros, we're only going to have 4. And if anyone's wondering when Tauros is going to be, it's going to be in like 2.5 weeks. Because the next 2 weeks, Sunday, Thursday, Sunday, Thursday, will be the final ever Hall of Fame. Hall of Fame 6. And after that will be the last run of Scarlet and Violet. Be the last challenge run I do. At least in probably the next 6 months, maybe a year. I don't know. Unless a new game comes out. So, it'd be kind of wild. I think Tauros is going to be a difficult one. We'll see. I might be wrong, but I think it's going to be really hard. The only good thing is I'll have access to all of them at all times. I think if I'm doing a limited Mons challenge, probably can allow myself to have all 4 Tauroses right off the rip as babies. Which at least means the start of the game is slightly easier, because I'll have both a water and a fire in order to deal with the first couple of fights. I don't really like doing the Area Zero part of this, to be honest. It's just kind of boring. You just run around for ages, and because it's so slow and you're not able to get on the back of your Pokemon, it just takes forever. It's just a bit annoying. Not the worst part of the game, it's just a bit tedious. You managed to get your thing connected, Spartacus? Mix it up. There's another disappearing item there that we just got gaslit on. Right where Nemona's right arm is, there was an item there by the rock and it disappeared when the camera moved. Also, half of our feet are floating. There's so many, like, small details in this game that you notice, where there's basically giant holes if you look for them. Like, things like having feet going through the floor and stuff. If you don't look for it, you don't necessarily notice it. But if you keep an eye out, you notice loads and loads of things like that, where people will just have, like, you know, stuff spawning in the floor and things. Kind of goofy. I do like the music in Area Zero, though, I'll say that. Not a one-shot. That's odd. Yeah, who knows? Maybe one day, if I'm feeling like I haven't got enough to do, maybe I'll do monotypes on Gen 10. Whenever that comes out. That'd be a hell of a shift, though, trying to do another 18-run monotype. I deserve a free booster box from Pokemon for doing all that, I think. It's only right. And a sad thing with this run is I don't think that Applin or Appleton is going to make it into the final 6. Unless we have a free slot. That being said, though, I don't really know what the team's going to be for this, because there's a few situations where I just don't really know what we want to use. Screamtail's really one of the Pokemon that's going to be annoying. I do kind of want to get Appleton in the mix if I can, but I just don't think it's possible to fit him in. Huge in it, Area Zero. It's a cool location, it's just sad they never did more with it, really. Once you beat the game as well, you can find sandy shocks at the base of this cliff if anyone's ever wondering where you find one. Because it's a weird spawn spot. They spawn around the base of this cliff somewhere. Speaking of Screamtail that I mentioned a minute ago. Get ready to fight one. Ah, don't we just love Screamtail here? And it just the best. Very annoying. Screamtail is a annoying mon. If you ask me. Typing is good, it's just kind of wrong Pokemon. Find it a bit annoying. Just got Brave Bird. I mean, it'd be useful to see how much damage this does, just for future reference. That's not bad, you know. It was definitely weak in comparison to what I was hoping for, but still. We'll take it. Solid enough job, eh? He did a solid job, did Jerry, of dealing with that, so... You know, he's in the mix for the final fight. Just the final fight against the Professor is annoying just because of the different typings required. I feel like we never have a Pokemon that fits winning fight 1, but also then being useful for the second fight. Whatever comes out next. Or it's just down to pure RNG. Because, like, if I use Jerry up front and I one-shot Slitherwing, then Brute Bonnet comes out. I should have... Whoa. I should have grabbed Choice Scarf. Oh, well. It's too late now. If I'd have grabbed Choice Scarf, that actually would have made a difference here, I think. That's unfortunate, though. That is unfortunate. But it is what it is at the end of the day, you know? I didn't think I'd need the items, but indeed I did, turned out. I wanted to keep Jerry for later in the fight. I could always go Gallade. Use Aerial Ace. Oh, I hate this decision so much. Maybe I'll just use Jerry, go out in a blaze of glory, and use a massive Brave Bird, knocking himself out but taking out Slitherwing in the process. And then I just play everything as a trade. Subsequent mons that come out, though, will affect how the team plays, so... Sad thing about this fight is Belly Bolt is kind of, like, not useful here either. Even though I'd like to get Belly Bolt into the team. Same with Fruit Boy. Axorus is bad here as well. Hydreigon, you could argue, is actually pretty poor in this fight as well, but I actually might bring him anyway, just because of Roaring Moon. Hydreigon could one-shot on turn 1 against Slitherwing, that'd be good, but I just don't think he can, even if he gets a flying-type move. And then he's weak to the 2 fairies anyway. I don't know. Cave for Roaring Moon is in there in between those rocks as well, if anyone's wondering. Not that you are, but if you are. There you go. It's in between there. You have to beat the game first, and then he spawns. You can get a shiny Roaring Moon. It's just not that likely. I think shiny Roaring Moon is green in the same way that Salamence is green when it's shiny, so... Do the fight here against, what's he called? Great Tusk. That's his name. Good old Great Tusk. I'll beat his ass. We believe in Jerry. That's what we do here. Big Jerry with a Brave Bird. I reckon he one-shots here. He's got this. He is strong. Come on, Jerry. Okay, he doesn't need to one-shot. He only needs 2/3. He's going to do it on damage, surely. Jerry doesn't even care. He's been smacked in the face with a brick break, but Jerry's not even bothered. Just surely get some. No. If Great Tusk was in the final fight, it would actually make things way easier. I think. It would make things easier for us. A bug type would work well here. But unfortunately the one we have in Rabska is actually not that great for this. Purely because his role would have been kind of nuking Brute Bonnet. But because of being part psychic, it makes him not as good at that job now. Because he's susceptible to getting hit quite hard by dark type moves. Even, I think he's only neutral, but still not great. Certainly not the best thing to have happen, so. Only got one more lab left to do as well, which is down in the bottom. So, we're getting there. I mean, it's Q2. We've actually gone fairly quick to get where we are now, I would say. So, yeah, this isn't too bad. Best case scenario of this first fight would be Jerry somehow outspeeds on turn 1. It's obviously not going to happen. But if he could, it would be really good. Slitherwing is just really powerful and it's too fast, so we can't really deal with it on the speed department. You're good as far as speed in this playthrough. Yeah, it's not been bad. Really, the only like big fault was Arven, but that probably lost us 5-10 minutes, maybe. Probably it, really, in terms of like the big ones that cost us. Don't really think any other fights hugely caused us tons of time wastage. Oh, the first fight in the Elite Four we lost a few minutes on as well. Probably 5 minutes there. So yeah, I mean, we probably in total, if we were going super fast, we may have been slightly ahead of where we are now. But also, we also had more to do this stream than we sometimes do. Recently, because of like a mix of things, one of which being kind of semi-burnout, I haven't been finishing off everything I would sometimes do in certain runs during their days. Like last time when we played, we beat the last of the gyms, and I never bothered doing the fight against Ortega. Normally I would do that fight before the final stream, but we'd take one of the boss fights away and then make it slightly faster, because we don't have to spend 10 minutes fighting one team star person. But we didn't do that today. We also had to do it in today's stream instead. We didn't do it last time just because, you know, I was finishing the first parts of the runs the last couple of times and then just moving straight into the next bit. Or switching over to War Thunder or something, you know. Because it felt more interesting than trying to squeeze out another fight at the time. I feel like there probably is no doubt at this point. I am at least semi-burnt out on Pokemon games at some point. Strangely, it hasn't happened more, which I thought it would have. So I guess that's kind of nice, because it's not total, you know, never want to play them or see them ever again. But I am probably a little bit burnt out. Then again, you can't really blame me after doing, what, 25 runs or whatever it is.
I feel like anyone's going to get burnt out after that many playthroughs. Takes so much time. So much time running along here. If only we could just whip out Koraidon, it'd be so much faster. But I think, yeah, this run probably minus 1 or 2 little bits has actually been fairly quick. Generally. So, yeah, the speed hasn't been bad. It's just today we probably, and the way it's been the last couple of runs, we've probably left ourselves with too much to do and not enough time to do it, you know? At least for being, like, kind of putting, like, a hard and fast limit on 5 hours if we were doing that, so... I mean, if we were putting a limit on it and saying we only go as far as 5 hours, we wouldn't finish the game today, so... I obviously don't want to do that. I want to finish the playthrough, so... Even if we only have 10 minutes left until we would normally finish, we're obviously just going to go finish off. Because why not? We've come this far. It's time to let Jerry have his final flourish. Even if it isn't flawless anymore. It's sad that we lost it, and especially against Arven in such a silly way, but, you know. Not the first time RNG has dictated what happens in one of these runs. If you remember Mono Dragon, you'll know all about how RNG screwed that one over. And if you don't, all I'm going to say is Ice Beam is not my friend anymore. I hate Ice Beam from that point forwards. And I'll never use it ever again. I use Blizzard now if I ever use Ice-type mons. Still a chance to find a random shiny. We actually found a random shiny Gible. He was there on that slope before. Right there, walking down that kind of bit where Nemona is. We found a shiny Gible once. Pretty cool. Bunch of Gibbles over there. Shiny Gible is kind of dark blue. He has like a yellow chest instead of a red one. Which is weird, because when he evolves to Garchomp, he kind of loses a lot of the coloration. It becomes one of those more similar ones for some reason. Don't know why they do that sometimes. It's like Dragonite. I've never understood that one. Dratini was pink. Dragonair is pink. Then it evolves to Dragonite and it turns green. Weird. Running. Tell you what, this kid's got to be Hoff here, as his name is, of course. He's got to be like the fittest kid in Paldea. He doesn't stop running. He runs like 15 marathons a day. It's incredible. Kid's an absolute machine. Before we go in here as well, we got to do the fight outside. We have to beat a couple of different random fights against the AI paradoxes, and then we go from there. So it shouldn't be too hard, as always. I mean, it's fairly simple fighting them. I'm not really worried. We'll give it a go. See what happens. Big Jerry, that's what we need here. A big performance from the big lad. The big man himself. I'll tell you what though, I know one thing for certain. No matter what happens in this run, once stream is done, I'm getting a coffee. I'm making a strong coffee, that's what I know. I need one. Jesus. I mean, it is nearly midnight, to be fair, and I don't know when I actually... how much I slept last night, but it probably wasn't more than, like, maybe 4 hours. I need a belter of a coffee again. I need a second one. That's how extreme this is. We need 2 belters in the same night. Give ourselves that boost. If you want to count them as groups, there's 3 fights before the end of the run 5. First one is the outside section where we beat all the paradoxes. Second one is beating the professor. Third one is the scripted fight against Koraidon. So there's 3 sections left. I really don't know with this team whether this is going to be a one-shot deal or not, because it just all of the mons that are really good for fighting the types that we need are all have a weakness as well to what we need, which is annoying. Like last time, Tinkerton worked really well because it was a steel type, but it was also part fairy, so it helped to negate some of the issues we had. But with this one, because we don't have that, it makes it more difficult. Because we just got pure steel, so it becomes more of an issue to try and win certain engagements. There's also a break coming up in about 6 minutes, just in case anyone's wondering, so we'll make sure that break... Big yawn. Make sure that the break goes through before we get to the final fight so we don't miss anything, okay? No one's got to worry about that. I like to think Jerry one-shots here from here. No, we're not quite. That's still not bad, though. I mean, Great Tusk is fairly bulky. Any XP gains we get now is good as well. We want XP. This is actually a great situation. Brute Bonnet's weak to both low kick and Brave Bird. If we can knock it out, we'll check the Brave Bird. Because if we can knock it out with a free Brave Bird, that'd be really good. Okay. Oh, how much HP Jerry has is going to be kind of like quite relevant in this one, I think. If Jerry is able to attack first, knocks out Slitherwing, takes a huge boatload of damage, and then we get Brute Bonnet come in second, it's 2 one-shots for Jerry. We obviously know that's not going to happen, though. It'll probably be like Sandy Shocks or something, and it'll be a problem, but... Gastrodon is going to have to be big in this fight as well. Shallow there is going to have to be really useful. Pretty sure Hydreigon outspeeds, though, on... or at least is pretty close to outspeed of Roaring Moon. Man, I can't stop yawning now. The yawns have got me. Damn, that's some big damage. I mean, the good thing about Fluttermane is it's got no physical defense, so it's really easy to break through.
Just not a bulky Pokemon.
That's the last one, I think. Alright, that's phase 1 done. Get ready for phase 2. On the stroke of midnight, and we're about to go into to talk to the professor. So we're not that far behind where I would have wanted to be, really. We've actually maybe gained a little bit of ground here and there. Not a ton, though. Okay, I've got the ad break green banned, so it's telling me that in 2 minutes 45 there'll be a break, so... We'll just run through and do the professor chatting stuff while that's going through. You won't miss any of the fight, don't worry. A lot of equations up there on that board. Haven't done an equation for years. A microwave over on the left as well. I guess that'd be the only way you'd have food down here, really, wouldn't it, if you had microwaves? Otherwise, unless you had an active transport of food coming into Area 0, it'd be difficult to get stuff down there. Be over her right shoulder, be where the microwave was. Minute 30 on the break as well. I'll get up and stretch my legs as well, and then try and do my best to be awake for the last part of the fight here. I need to be switched on for it. The last few times we've done it, we've gone in with great intentions, and it's usually kind of gone a bit wild partway through, so I felt like the best thing to do here is kind of sort of team comp now while we have the chance. So I'm going to grab up the sheet real quick that tells me and what she has. We go from there. Professor Sada. Okay. So, I mean, for Sandy Shocks, Shallow there is a given, really. It's a really good mon for most of the Pokemon here. It's just a good one. The only one it really gets kind of peppered by is Brute Bonnet. But Brute Bonnet's also kind of susceptible to being killed by Jerry. Miss Magius doesn't outspeed, so I don't think Miss Magius is one to take here. I think we said we needed Orthworm, probably, because there's 2 fairy types, albeit one of them has a fire move. So, it's kind of risky. Gallade has been so good in this run as well. Bellybolt is the wrong choice here. I think Slacking is worth bringing. Bellybolt, is Gallade worth bringing here? Can you get Aerial Ace? Yes. I need to do a... Alright, while we're on the BRB, I'm going to do a quick check on something, because I'm interested to see if Gallade can one-shot with Aerial Ace on Slitherwing. If he can, that might change what I do. I'll have a look at that in a minute, and then he's probably the last in the comp here, though, realistically. Unless someone else comes in, but this kind of looks like the team I'll probably use. Most likely. Then Hydreigon is good for one fight, really, which is beating Roaring. That's going to be close. We could run Draco Meteor, but probably what we want to do here as well is run Eldite and one Quick Claw and Jerry instead. Nah, you know what? Let's do that. And then slacking, we can run something else. I don't know what, but we'll run something on slacking. Okay, the ads just started as well, so let's switch screens and put the music on. Alright, so we're back in a minute then, okay? BRB everybody, back in a sec, and then we'll come back for the final part of the stream. Okay. It's time. So did do a little bit of magic in the background. A few things I need to do. So I think we are going to go Gallade. We are going to use rare candies as well, because why not? We might well switch some items as well. That's another thing we'll do here. Close combat. Actually better than Sacred Sword in consideration, so we'll take that. 4 here. The stats here are very important. Okay. The bag. So, we want to level up. Well, Orthworm's going to want to level it. Yeah, and slacking as well. Slacking's kind of fine though, because of what it's here for. So, he's fine as he is. 63 on Orthworm is useful. Use one Carbos here as well. And the only other difference I'm going to make is switching Jerry with Quick Claw and doing that on Gallade, I think. I think other than that, we might be ready to go. Yeah, I think we might be. Okay. Let's see. Do it. I don't know if we will. Don't know if this team has enough, but we're going to give it a bash. Here we go. Let's fucking do it. I have a hunch what's going to happen. I'm not going to say. I have a hunch about what I think's going to happen then. So. Don't worry, Spartacus. Glad you got it sorted. I'm glad it was a successful merger of the two things. Now all we need to do is be successful in this big fight. What we need. Let us do it. Come on. Big Jerry. We need a big performance from Big Jerry, yeah. Considering the Gallade that we're running with Aerial Ace, quite frankly, Jerry doesn't need to be in the team. It's kind of just like he's here because he's like the he's the you know, the legend of the team, really, isn't he? He has to be here. If he wasn't here, it'd be wrong. Do it. Come on, Jerry. Do it for the boys, Jerry. Do it for the boys. I mean, I believe in the lad. I think Jerry's got it. He would be the more consistent lead against our boy. Oh, hang on. Oh, now I'm having second thoughts. Let's look. No, he's minus speed nature. It's a bad idea. Gallade's the option. I'm sticking with Gallade. I've done this too many times where I change strats and it turns out to be a bad idea because I thought that would be a good addition. It doesn't work. So, just gonna stick with what I've been thinking about. I'm gonna stick with what I know. We're gonna play this smart. We're gonna play it tactical. We're gonna win this, and hopefully the AI doesn't screw us over like they did last time. Because a similar thing could actually happen here. Can't do it for the flawless, but we can send our Flamingo off in style. One of the first Pokemon we ever caught in monotype flying, which was the first run we ever did. Over 1 year ago now as well. Ah, technically we're into November for me now as well. So about a year and 2 months ago, Jerry Original was created. And I think he may well still live on in Pokemon Home. Let's do it for him. Let's do it for Jerry. And for all the Jerrys there have been along the way. Jerry the Steelix, Jerry the Flamingo. All of them. Gaza the Gyarados. We're doing it for all of them right now. We have to. One last time with this team. And Gallade gets the outspeed, which we were hoping for. That's incredible. It was such a tight margin. I think the difference was 133 versus 134 speed. That was the difference between us outspeeding and not. And interestingly as well with Aerial Ace, when I did a calculation on it, Gallade's chance to kill was literally flat 100. So it was like as tight as you can be. It was like the perfect attack versus perfect defense to work for that fight. Yeah. Let's do it. It goes Zen Headbutt here. Surely. Come on. Earthworm, come on, lads. To all Jerrys. For all the Jerrys in the land. Play rough. Okay, that works. Nice. Jerry does well. Not Jerry. I've called everyone Jerry now. He does well there. He does well. Ideally, I'd like an Iron Defense or something here, but I think I got rid of it on his set. No. If he still has it, that could work. Is there a Shed Tail? Nah. Let's just do it. Okay. Big damage. That's fine. How much are we going to do with Iron Head? Come on. Come on. Come on, Earthworm. Give us 50%. Okay. Not bad. Not terrible. And we get the leftovers. They did about 50-ish damage with a Drain Punch. So they're going to get maybe a little bit back. They're not going to get a huge amount back. Jerry wins this fight. This is one of the big two annoying ones knocked out. So come on. I keep calling him Jerry again. Everyone's Jerry on this team now. Everyone's just here by Jerry on this team. Doesn't matter who they are. They're all Jerry now. But Jerry number 2 here is Earthworm. Steel Jerry going up against Fairy Jerry on the other side there. Another Drain Punch. It's 44 damage. We could live another one if we needed it. Jerry knocks out here. Steel Jerry does get the knockout, which probably is going to prompt... Well, it would be really nice if this happens. I don't think it will. If Sandy Shocks comes out, that'd be amazing, because it would use Earth Power on us. I don't think it will, though. I think it's going to be Flutter Mane. Which, if it is, that will kill us. There's no way Steel Jerry wins against Flutter Mane. Brute Bonnet. Trying to figure out the logic there from the AI's perspective, because that doesn't really make sense to me, but I'm not going to look a gift horse in the mouth. Steel Jerry, you've done your job. He's not at 50% HP. Uh-oh, I made a mistake there. I thought he had enough to Shed Tail. He didn't. I forgot you had to have half HP. Oh no, Steel Jerry. He's just keeping us on our toes. Don't get sucker punched. He didn't. All right, Steel Jerry, get a flinch. Flinch, 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 flinch now. Hey, Steel Jerry, that was a misplay from my part. That wasn't Steel Jerry who messed that up. That was me. We don't hold Steel Jerry responsible. That being said, Steel Jerry might have had his turn to play, but now it's time for Real Jerry. And Real Jerry is not going to take the same... You know, he's going to take... He's not going to take any prisoners on this one. Steel Jerry gets the Quick Claw. Unless he gets Sucker Punched, he outspeeds. And he does. Steel Jerry does not care. Nor does regular Jerry. The big man himself with a cheeky Brave Bird. He's going to cripple himself really badly here, but... Took like 70 damage. Good lad, Jerry. Hydra going up to 68 now. It's like it's outrage. We don't want it, actually. It's a physical move. There goes Flutter Mane. I mean, we were expecting Flutter Mane last, probably, instead of... like, last Pokemon instead of Brute Bonnet. I mean, if Jerry got an incredibly lucky Quick Claw here, that would be really nice. He didn't, so he's dead. Unless he lives on 1 HP. Oh! Jerry! He tapped it out one last time for the boys. Oh, you legend. Hey, I don't like friendship as a mechanic necessarily because it means things like that happen, but it also creates some wonderful moments like that. In the darkest hour, real Jerry stepped up. He did what needed to be done. What a legend. That's the most Jerry thing he could have done. That's perfect. That's the most perfect way that could have ended for Jerry in his... He went down in a blaze of glory, surviving 1 HP and landing the nastiest one-shot Brave Bird you've ever seen. What a legend. Good stuff. This thing's absolutely at the mercy of Gastrodon as well, so this is over. This fight is over. And I can guarantee you it's over because I have a nuclear option. 2 nuclear options left in my arsenal. The first of which is Hydreigon. And the second of which... I think I'm going to get his second ever win on one of these. I'm going to do a little bit of damage with Gastrodon here. Gastrodon is probably going to die. That's fine. I'm going to use Body Slam. Gastrodon has played out its thing. It's a monumental support in every run you use it in. It's really good. It's fine if he hits us with booster energy and all this crap here. It's okay. He's going to boost its attack. It always does. Let's go for a Body Slam. If we get... Oh, Earth Baron's misclick. Oh well. It's fine. It doesn't matter what damage we do. Never mind. We don't even get a chance to do that. You see, because... Unless I am mistaken... Winding the clock all the way back to probably October 2023. Monkey the Slacking sat in the same position in a 1v1 against Roaring Moon. And he used counter back then as well. Goodbye, Roaring Moon. Monkey strikes again. Jerry was such a monster in that. That was so clean as well at the end, though, for that. I mean, Gallade getting the outspeed by 1 point was huge. If Gallade wasn't adamant, we wouldn't have one-shotted in turn 1 either. So Gallade having the right nature and everything worked perfectly there. The AI's weird... strategy kind of threw me off because bringing Brute Bonnet out in the middle against Jerry... Was it against Jerry? No, it was against Orthworm, wasn't it? It didn't really make sense. Because the reason I say it doesn't make sense, this is my explanation for why I think it's a bit stupid the AI did that. So the way that the AI works is it doesn't know what ability we've got, right? So it assumes we're a Steel type and it doesn't know we have Earth Eater, right? So you got Steel Jerry in the middle. They have 2 Pokemon. They have a Grass type, they have a Ground type, and they have a Ghost type. Now, the Ground type has Earth Power, which the AI would be thinking, good super effective move against the Steel type. The Grass type doesn't have any of those that are super effective, it's just neutral moves. And let's be honest, Grass isn't very good against Steel. And then, third option is you bring in Flutter Mane, which has Mystical Fire, hitting a physically defensive Jerry, but not specially defensive Jerry, with a Fire type move, which is super effective. So what does the AI do? It brings in the Grass type. It seems like a weird choice there because it doesn't know we have Earth Eater, so it presumes that we have one of 2 abilities and doesn't know, so it goes to test it, which is why you get things like you get hit with Flash Fire sometimes where the AI, because it doesn't know what ability you've got and it tries to figure it out. So yeah, it's kind of a meme. It's why if you do the fight against Cynthia in BDSP, you can usually waste a turn at the start against Garchomp. Because Garchomp will try and figure out if you've got, like, say you had a Bronzong or something, it will try and figure out if it's Bronzong with Levitate or not by trying to go for Earthquake on it straight away. And then it basically learns that you don't have it, and so it will change its strategy to go after the Bronzong instead via other means. Because it understands very quickly then that you have Levitate, so it can't use the same move, right? So it would probably start spamming Swords Dance and boost its attack at that point. But in that case, the AI, it doesn't make sense for it to switch to the Grass type because you've got 2 Pokemon that effectively, to their knowledge, would be super effective and one that isn't. So it's weird to do that, you know? Hi, too.
Welcome in, man. How's it going? How are you? Either for the Nox Cat bruised as well. Saw that in the middle of it. I appreciate it, mate. And the spinal there from Sasuma. There's a cool effect when you activate that and it like the screen. Playing Inscription. I feel like that's on Games Pass. I'm sure I saw that on Games Pass the other day. Is that Inscription though, or is that something else? Oh yeah, 3 hours till Monster Hunter. Damn. How big's the download, Bevan? Do you know? Well, I say do you know? I assume you do. You're like the resident Monster Hunter expert. $20, 24 gig for a beta. Damn. It's kind of big. I guess it is open world, isn't it? Also, just in case anyone doesn't know, because you haven't been here in the ridiculously large amount of times that I've done this fight now, it's impossible to lose this fight. If you didn't know, it's literally impossible to lose. You will live on friendship every time you would be knocked out. You didn't know that, so... Yeah, Koraidon here, he overcomes his battle with the power of friendship and wins. And it's pretty cool. He regains his confidence and goes kind of crazy. That's what I need. I need the Koraidon treatment. That's what I need. 24 gigs though, damn. Alright, I'll get that going later on. After stream, I'll get the download going. I don't have max friendship at this point. I don't know actually. I don't know what it's. I assume it's just like a normal. I don't know actually. Yeah, I'd assume it's just normal Koraidon, but the only difference is that they manipulate it so that you guarantee like the friendship survival every turn. I don't know if it actually has max friendship or not. It might be, but I feel like it's just a, you know, like a scripted fight. You notice how as well he always uses taunt on turn 1? There's like situations like that in game that show that some of the fights are a little scripted because they'll always do the same thing every time on turn 1. He never does anything other than taunt on turn 1. It's quite similar with Bombardier. You'll notice it. A lot of things have like kind of what's the word? Things that they're like general patterns they'll follow. Bombardier is a good example of this. When you fight the second Titan, the bird, it'll almost always in the second fight when Arven shows up and you go to battle it, it'll almost always use the same move on turn 1, which is almost always Torment. So it gives you a free turn, basically, to set Nacli up on the other side, the Arven Pokemon, and then it gives you a chance to do whatever you want to do on turn 1. It almost always does it. Sometimes they don't, admittedly. But it's like Skuntank's another one. Atticus' Skuntank will almost always go for Sucker Punch straight away. It just seems to be the way it goes. There we go. And we win. We'll put the controller down now. Weird to think there's only 2 more times we'll ever see this on this stream. Well, at least within this year, probably. And
next 6 months or so. One more time for one more Hall of Fame. And the monotype Tauros, as we're going to call it. Tauros only. The bull run. Yeah, I mean, I've done... Well, I said it earlier, something like 25 runs in Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. So, all good things must come to an end eventually. I'm kind of burnt out playing Pokemon, and, you know, I don't really feel the need to keep going with it anymore on stream. For a while I had like the purpose of doing the challenge runs, and then now it's kind of like I've done kind of everything I wanted to do challenge wise, so there's no real thing like that keeping me stuck to playing it. And you know, a lot of you guys aren't really that worried if I kept playing it or if I started playing something else, so you know, I think I'll probably freshen things up. I've said it'll probably be kind of like at the end of the year, because we're in November now. It'll probably be like start of December, maybe, depending on how Tauros goes, that Pokemon will effectively be over. And then obviously 1 week of December is going to be the special streams. So there's probably 2 weeks where we'll have to find something to do on Sunday in the interim and Thursday in the interim. And then we'll go from there and come up with a permanent solution into 2025, pretty much. I think. Past that, I don't know what we'll do. I don't really have any plans for 2025 yet, because I just haven't really planned anything ahead. The Bullshit, yeah, that's a good name for it. The Bullshit run. Dansu's looking forward to the Tauros run. Hopefully he gets a chance to watch it, because I know with his schedule now, it's harder to come into stream, so hopefully he gets a chance to actually watch a bit of it, you know? I suppose there's always the VODs, but it's not quite the same, is it? The VODs aren't bad, though. Yeah, it's weird to kind of think that there's one Hall of Fame left. One Hall of Fame, and then we'll have done 18 monotypes and the 6 combined runs. That's crazy, isn't it? So Tauros only will be the 26th and last Pokemon Scarlet and Violet run on stream. Kind of sad, isn't it, I suppose? Kind of sad. But there is one more run before that point. One more Hall of Fame. This one, of course, one defeat, which was a bit sad. So, not going to go down with a flawless record. Unfortunately for Jerry, he doesn't get the clean slate. But Jerry went down gloriously at the end. And I think that, you know, that's pretty damn cool. He went down in an amazing way. But the final run, the last Hall of Fame ever, does also have some pretty interesting Pokemon in too. Whereas it may not be quite as glamorous as this one, there's certainly some, maybe not fan favorites, but there's some more interesting characters from runs in the past. Honchkrow, for example, making a return. Bronzong. 3 dragons in this one. It's a triple dragon. But with Dragapult, Salamence, and Baxcalibur. Tauros Fire, funnily enough. The last of the starters, Meowscarada, Pelipper, King Gambit, and also Blodsire. The immortal Salt Block himself, and the one I've been hyping up so much over the last God knows how long, Low Kicks. So, give me some good stuff in there. That being said, we're going to mute the game because we don't want to get DMCA'd, and we're going to put the lo-fi back on for a sec while the credits play. Is it Ledian? It's not Ledian, actually, funnily enough. I think the bug type for that one was Low Kicks. Yeah, Low Kicks is the bug type, rather than the whatever other type he is fighting, I think. Other than that, Lucario's in this one. Hypno, Rotom, Skuntank, Sawsbuck. Some interesting ones. Honchkrow, as I say, like... not bad. Ooh, I want Ledian run. I think Ledian's in the DLC. I'm not going to do a run with only Ledian, but... you'd also have to have a Ledybug, I guess, because you'd have to do... oh, no, location... oh, no, I don't think it's in the game, no. I guess it's in BDSP, that's the most recent gen it's in. Yeah, it's not in Generation... it's not in Scarlet and Violet. I couldn't do it. I'd have to do it in a different game. And there ain't no way I'm doing it in BDSP. I'm not beating Cynthia with a freaking Ledian. I'm not that mental. I might have done 18 runs of the game, but somehow I don't think I can do Ledian against Cynthia. That one might be a step too far. Even 6 Ledians might be too much for that. It would be so bad in that, though. Ledian's moveset is so trash as well. You'll do it? What, you're going to give it a go, are you, Bevan? That's brave. Brave indeed. Gonna have to go against Cynthia, my Nuzlocke. I'm so nervous. See, I'd like to sit here and give you some inspirational words, but you should be nervous. It's a horrible fight. It is a horrible fight. I mean, you have different levels of preparedness, I guess, depending on what you're doing. Like in my case with level caps and stuff, that makes an impact as well, versus not doing ones like that and whatnot. And what you have on your team dictates it a lot as well. Fairy types are quite nice against her. That's one thing to keep in mind. Fairy types are really good against her. The only 2 Pokemon you'd have to worry about against Fairy really is Lucario and Roserade. They're the biggest threats. Garchomp, to be fair, these days, he used to have Brick Break, I think. Now he has Poison Jab. 3 Golems and 3 Machamps. Well, that's in the roster. You have 3 of the same Golem and 3 of the same Machamp. When I do mine, I always use a thing called a dupes clause to stop that from happening, just to increase the variety on the team. So I always make sure that if we find the same Pokemon twice, we always just re-roll it and get whatever the next new thing we find is. That's kind of interesting, though, thinking about doing a Nuzlocke, how different it would be if you didn't have a dupes situation and you just had stacking on the same Pokemon. Because you could get some stuff that'd be really good, or you could get some stuff multiple times that's really rubbish. It'd be interesting. Don't bother with it, though. The dupes clause. Well, clearly if you got three Golems and 3 Machamps, yeah. I'm just saying, say what I would do with mine. So I never had the dupes kind of thing. I mean, Machamp and Golem, quite frankly, for the Elite Four, Machamp never survived long enough to be used in mine. Golem is not bad. He's at least good against one of them. I don't know if I'd use Golem, though, to be honest. Machamp's probably better out of the 2 of them, but even then, the Elite Four in Gen 4 are not really very tasty for that. I mean, Golem's good against the fire in Flint, but then Flint only has 2 fire types, so like one of them's Infernape. Yeah, it's an interesting conundrum, really. Like the Sapphire one I'm doing on the side got 2 Wurmple, which ended up with Beautifly and Dustox. Has advantages. It does, yeah. Like I always say when it comes to doing any kind of runs, it's do whatever you want to do to make it fun for yourself, you know? It's like one of those... It always, I always find it a little strange where, like... This happened a few times when I was doing, back in the day, when I was doing the original Nuzlocke. And there was a couple of people who'd come in and be like, oh, what are you doing? You'd be like, oh, I'm doing a Nuzlocke. And they'd be like, oh, I'm going to do a Nuzlocke as well on the side. And it's like, okay. And they're like, what are your rules? And then they'll just like they'll sort of feel the need to copy the exact way you do it rather than do one customized for their own whatever. Which I always find a little strange. It's like, just add whatever rules in you want to make it fun rather than specifically copying any other version that you see or do, you know? Kind of depends on the people you find, though. I mean, some people are really, like, purist about Nuzlocke, and if you didn't have a dupes clause, they would say it was, like, an invalid Nuzlocke, you know? But there's people who would probably look at 1 or 2 of the rules that I've had over the years in my Nuzlocke and say that they're, like, invalid because of, or inferior because they don't use this rule or whatever. But at the end of the day, it depends if you really care what those people think or not. I don't, so just do what I want. Yeah, I always say do whatever makes it fun for you, you know? If you want to use a dupes clause, use the dupes clause. If you want to use a shiny, or not shiny clause, but some other clause, use it, you know? I personally don't, or if I do, then, you know, it's the way it is, you know? Just for fun, like Shining Pearl, turned off Switch Pokemon, but kept in Sapphire. Yeah. Yeah, that's fair. As I say, you got to find a way to do it that you enjoy, you know? There's kind of the traditional... I mean, it depends how you're doing it, isn't it? I mean, there's the traditional standardized Nuzlocke rule set, which if you just say, I'm going to do the standard Nuzlocke, or hardcore Nuzlocke, then that's what, you know, that's what you do. You decide to do the regular rule set, and that's that. But then there's some situations where you just go, I'm just going to do it for fun. There we go. Right, posted in there, Hall of Fame 5. There's a screenshot of the team in Discord. No one's ever seen those before. It's in the stream chat section on Discord. I always take that picture of them in their final kind of like picnic and then post it in Discord. Originally we used it as a way to memorialize it, and then when I came up with the idea of Hall of Fame, it was actually quite useful because it meant we could remember what the final 6 Pokemon were for every run. So the kind of like, you know, team photo at the end actually turned out to be really helpful in the end because it gave us the info we needed on who we actually used and was able to bring back for the monos. Originally, when I started doing the monotypes, I had a banning system in there as well, where if a Pokemon had been used in a previous run, it would be considered banned, and we weren't allowed to use it. See, then again, that shows kind of how much runs change over time, and how you can do whatever you want to, you know, make a run fun or more challenging, and yeah. I thought it would be an interesting mechanic to make it more challenging, and it turned out to just be a bit of a clusterfuck, honestly, because it was just you get in the start of the game, and you go, right, what can I use? Everything I used, you know, in the first half of the game is banned. So it's like, well, I can't actually catch a Pokemon until Gym 4 then. You think, well, okay, let's get rid of this banned shit. It's stupid. And then there was times where we had Pokemon that we'd, like, have to kind of question as to whether they could be used again because they played a minor role. It was like anything that had been too, like, widely used in the main team was considered banned. And then you'd have something like Dragonite, where you go, well, Dragonite came in maybe for 2 fights at the end, so is Dragonite considered part of the main team and banned, or should we just let it go because it only did 2 fights? Or you'd have that in the mid-game, where it's like, oh, Sudowoodo came in and did 1 fight in the middle of the game, is Sudowoodo banned because he's been used at some point during the run, and it just got a bit of a mess. So I ended up getting rid of that as a plan. Originally, it sounded like a cool idea, but then it turned out to just be a bit rubbish. It just turned out to be a bit crap when it actually... Like, it sounded good on paper, but in practice, it turned out to be a bit rubbish. You see? Like, that's kind of what I'm trying to say. It looked cool, and then it turned out to just be crap. And it didn't work as I'd intended it to, and it just became kind of a... more of a... hassle than anything else. That's what I'd say. It just became a hassle, yeah. Where it then was just kind of more of a fighting, like, to... Yeah, it just became... It wasn't that fun. Because you spent the whole time trying to figure out
Remind
what you
me
could
to
have
bring
been
you
used.
along the next time I feel like brawling.
What the fuck? Bruised what? Funny bit sound. But there wasn't a funny bit sound, it was just Lord Shaxx. That's a bit of a letdown, isn't it? There isn't a funny bit sound. Doing a random sound as well. Thank you for the 500 bits, my dude. I really appreciate it. That's very kind of you. I hope you enjoyed your time here today and found it worthy of dropping those cheeky bitties. Thanks, man. I appreciate it.
So, you can die.
What a day, though. Indeed, always. I'm glad, man. I'm glad. Yeah, I wish I had the same sentiment. Feel like I'm always someone to, you know, nitpick stuff though quite a lot, so maybe that's a me problem. At some point I probably need to go in and like update the old channel point redeems, the random sound ones. If there's any like new ones to get in there, you know. Happy Halloween, everyone, yeah. Or of course if you're in the UK, not anymore because it's November now, but if you're in a time zone in the past, happy Halloween to you still, because you still get to do fun stuff and eat sweets and things today. I also need to post a picture of a drumstick in the Discord. You know, I'll do that now because I'll forget otherwise. I'll post a picture of a drumstick. How much? Hang on, how much can you buy a drumstick for these? $180-gram bag for £1. That's not bad, you know. That's not bad. How many drumsticks do you get in a bag, though? I don't know. It's got to be like 20 drumsticks, close to 20. Apparently it's raspberry and milk. I didn't know the other part was supposed to be milk flavored. Let me post a picture of a drumstick so you actually know what I'm talking about. I'll post it in Discord. They're a type of lollipop. They're kind of chewy. I'll post it as... Here's a picture. I'll post it in I'll put it in food and recipes. There you go. If you want to have a look, I'll post it in there now. There you go. That's a drumstick. They're kind of like this chewy, like... substance. I don't know how to describe it. Better share the drumsticks. I didn't buy them. I just saw that you could get them for that. I was trying to find out how much they cost. I bet you can buy like a massive box on Amazon. You have a look. 1 kilo. How many you can get? Drumsticks. Oh, they make like ones without the stick called squashies. Hang on. You can buy loads of them. You can buy drumstick bars. 60 bars for 20 quid. Damn. 3 kilo bulk bag for £16.50. I have to add drumsticks on the throne after stream. Joking. Not gonna add anything to the throne for a while. That's crazy. 60 drumsticks. 100 grams of drumsticks is basically 90 grams of sugar. That's kind of cool, actually, isn't it? Good old drumsticks. Yeah, they are my favorite type of sweets. I'm gonna say, well, they were when I was a kid. I haven't had one for years, so I couldn't say. I probably still enjoy a drumstick now. I used to chew on the lollipop sticks afterwards as well. I know it was bad for people's teeth, and people always used to say that. I always used to do that. I used to chew on the stick afterwards. Do it. If I add anything else on Throne, honestly, it probably won't be until after Christmas. Or at least around that time. Maybe it'll be like Christmas time. I feel like it would be irresponsible of me to add anything else on, considering the amount of stuff on there recently that's been snapped up, you know? I would feel a bit weird if I put more stuff on there right now, if you ask me. I know it's all part of the thing, but like, it would be weird if I added a bunch of stuff on there now. Alright, I need to start figuring out who I'm gonna raid. I do not know who is online. Drumsticks, the appetizer, the stick is the main course, yeah. Yeah, it's you're supposed to chew the drumstick off, it's the wrapper, and then you eat the stick. Yeah. That's a shout. A lot. I tell you what, there's a lot of people on tonight. God damn. I got like 30 people online right now or something. That's crazy. A lot of people. Kind of unusual I have that many people on these days when I get to the point of heading off. Kind of crazy. But then it also means more choices, you know? And more choices isn't necessarily good, because that makes it harder to decide. People playing the scary. Yeah, there's a lot of people doing like Halloween stuff. But there's also like a lot of people not doing that. I think a lot of people probably, maybe who don't necessarily stream on a Thursday, also are kind of like, it's Halloween, let's just do a Halloween stream, because why not? So, and play the scary games, so it kind of makes sense, doesn't it, that it's busier. I expect come Sunday it'll be back to normal. Okay. Yeah, I think I know. Maybe. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I think I know what I'm gonna do. I don't have chat on my main monitor at the minute as well, so if I'm kind of a little slow reading stuff off, that's my bad. Today's been okay though, hasn't it? I think today's been an okay day. We have almost made it to 6 hours, which is kind of crazy. But yes. And also, of course, it's last stream of October, I guess, today. That's something to keep in mind as well, isn't it? It's my last stream in October, so come next stream on Sunday, we'll be into the new month, which is kind of crazy. So, that's weird, isn't it? Can't believe it's November already. I'll have to get on those booster boxes soon as well. The only problem I'm having at the minute with the rest of them is a lot of them are out of stock. Like Paradox, I know at the place I normally get them from, Stellar Crown went out of stock this week. I think Twilight went out of stock this week, and I think Paradox went out of stock this week, which is the ones I need, so I'll either have to get them from somewhere else, or I'll have to bank on the fact they get them back in and I can get them from there. So we'll see. There's also the option of, do I hold out and wait for Black Friday and then pull the trigger immediately after, or do I roll the dice and do that, or do I not, you know?
Weird, there's a lot of decision making going on about whether we need to pick up cards or not. We'll figure it out, I'm sure. Lethal Company was a success of getting the screams. That's good. I'm glad you had a fun time playing. You and Onyx. I'll have to catch up with Onyx when I see him next. Raid messages are in chat though. If you would like, well, if you would like, mandatory. Copy the raid message. Not if you'd like, you're forced to. Otherwise I'll never end stream and you'll be here forever, and that'll be the worst form of suffering you've ever endured. Alright. We are going to be raiding out though. It's been a decent day today, all in all, I would say. We've had our ups and downs, but we've made it to the end somehow. I don't know how we did it, but we did. Yeah. We did it. Not copying then? Well, you can do what you want, Bruce. You're a free person. You can do whatever you want. I'm not going to stop you. But it is nice to copy the raid message, of course. Alright, so we are gonna... Well, let me change the thing first to put it into... get rid of rewards requests so I can see everything. Okay. Give me food. But I need to go get food myself, dude. I need food and a fucking coffee. I'm dying. My eyes are like... Genuinely, my eyes are like half closed. So I'm like resting my head on the mic. I could probably fall asleep right here. Then I'd move the mic back, slam my head on the desk, and wake up. Alright. We are going to raid someone actually playing... Oh, we were. Hang on. They're on a BRB right now, so I guess we're not going to do it immediately. Let's chill for a second. Let's wait a moment. A lot of people on today, though. A lot of people. A lot of options to choose from. Get them Zeds, dude. Gotta get that good sleep. Haha. Me and good sleep doesn't mix. I actually really don't sleep all that well, to be honest. Well, recently I've been sleeping a little better. My thing is, it takes me ages to fall asleep, and then when I do, I never sleep very, like, deeply. So I just kind of, like, wake up a lot, and then it means that I never, get into the good sleep zone. Because I think, isn't it they say that you... Once you've been asleep for, like, a certain amount of time, you go into, like, the deep sleep, which is where you actually, like, rest properly. But I never get that far. I always try and skip that step, and I get stuck in light sleep. And then by that point, it's usually, you know, time for me to wake up anyway. So I wake up after sleeping for like 4 hours or something. Anyway, I'll be okay though, don't worry. I'll try my best to catch up on sleep, and hopefully come Sunday when it's time for us to convene here once more, we'll be ready. I'm just waiting for this BRB screen to end so I can head on out with you all. But thank you all for being here. I appreciate you guys hanging out, where you've been lurking, chatting, whatever it is. Whether you were here at the start, whether you're here at the end, whatever. I appreciate you, you know. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for vibing. It's been weird today. I know I've said a number of times today that I feel like as of late the quality of the streams has taken a bit of a nosedive, but today wasn't too bad, all things considered, you know. And hopefully in the coming weeks maybe we can turn that around a bit. Going forward to a very special stream or week of streams at the end of the year, so yes. Hopefully we'll have a bit of a turnaround and whatnot. And we'll have a banger time at the end of the year, so. I'll get on that channel point redeem there too. Well, I mean, it's that or sub really, isn't it? Those are the two options. Channel point, the channel point or the sub. And the channel points is the significantly easier of the two to do that I would recommend everyone do, so. There you go. Never recommend anyone sub to the channel. You can if you want to, I can't stop you, but I'd always recommend you use the channel points first before you do the other. Unless you want the emotes that badly, I guess, but... And then go for it.
Kind of glad. I suppose it's good timing though, isn't it? Because if I'd have raided when I was going to... Oh, who did it? Do you actually do... Oh no, you actually did it, didn't you? Oh, 2. He outed you as well on the goal. Said, wow, thanks to 2 for getting us started. Anarchy, dude. Anarchy. Well, there you go. Thank you for the sub too. I appreciate it very much. You got the nice rainbow badge there now. And enjoy the emotes for the month or longer that you have them for, depending on, of course, if you decide to upkeep it or not, which is absolutely fine if you don't. But thank you for that, man. I appreciate it. That's very kind of you. I'll go through everything at the end again when I actually go on to the final thing, but we're just waiting. I don't know how long we're waiting for, but we're waiting. It's better than raiding into the BRB, isn't it? Just sit here thinking about all the things we're going to do after we raid up. Like go eat food. It's a fire emote, I love it. Yeah, congratulations though too on getting all the emotes back again. There you go. You get all those emotes. All them emotes back. Look at you go. Someone will be struck by ads at the start anyways, no? Oh, what, in the raid, you mean? I guess it depends. Depends if the person's running ads to get rid of the pre-rolls, I guess, doesn't it? Which I'm not sure. So we may get pre-rolled. Although I think there's, I'm pretty sure Twitch actually did one good thing where they put in raid protection. So if you raid on a, like if you raid, you don't get pre-rolls for like 5 minutes or something. Had to double check. Hey, it's always good to do that though, Bevan, to make sure it works. I know you're always like, what's the word? You're always very like paranoid about going in and it not working, so always best to check first. Nothing wrong with you reposting the raid message here as well at the end. Oh, we're really dragging this out a bit. I'll tell you what, we've actually dragged it out so long that I'm getting a notification of another ad break. Snooze that. Hopefully I won't have to use another snooze. That'll be 5 minutes from now. I have great timing, don't I, when it comes to raids. I mean, it's better, I suppose, than raiding in during the BRB, but... yeah, it was actually all just the plot. The person hasn't been on a BRB screen at all. I'm just trying to milk more ad revenue out of the stream. That's what it is. You guys you've clocked me. You found out my scheme. I was just trying to get that sweet, sweet ad rev. But it's actually not that sweet. Twitch, please. More ad rev for streamers, Twitch, please. Almost done with 100% in Borderlands. Let's go. Huge. How close are you to the 100%? 100% doing achievements and everything. Quickly delay the stream even more. Yeah. You got to delay it by like 10 minutes max if I use double stalls on the double stall outs on the things. I don't know how long they go on BRBs for either, so like... ah! Oh, they're back! Having raid. There we go, we're raiding. We're taking our opportunity while we have the chance. We're going. First things first, let me read through everything real quick. Bevan, though, congratulations on almost getting it done, though. Like, what they call collectible achievements are always a pain in the arse. So. First things first, let's go through Sophia Park. Thank you for the follow. And also for not continuing to attempt to sell me art afterwards, because you are indeed a bot, of course, trying to sell me illustrated artwork. Thanks for the cheeky follow, though, I guess. I'll take it, even though you just wanted to sell me art. I'll still take it. It pads the numbers, doesn't it? Pads the numbers. Makes the damage look less than it is. Bruce, thank you for the 45 stream streak, of course, my dude. I appreciate it very much. And for the 500 funny sound bits at the end of stream there, crushing our bits goal. I really appreciate it, my guy. Thank you very much for that. That's very kind of you. And a final little finishing flourish. Actually, no, it's not. That's our first bits of November, technically, isn't it? I guess it's the first bits of November, so there you go. I was going to say a finishing flourish to October. It's not. The first bits of November, then. And the first sub of November goes to 2. So thank you very much for that as well. Thank you everyone else for lurking, for chatting, for all that stuff, vibing and everything. And I hope you all have a nice start to your weekends. I'll see you all on Sunday, probably, alright? And, yeah, I'll see you then, okay? Bye, everybody. Have a good one. Take it easy. I'm going to go get a snack and some coffee because I'm fucking starving. So see you around.